Right, meow.
Meow.
All right, so now that for the first, like, 5 seconds, we've just made meow noises.
Meow.
The greatest gag of all time.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh,
Welcome back to Star Wars.
Omega is essentially wrangling cats.
It is kind of like herding cats sometimes. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. What do I want to do first? Oh, actually, yeah, it reminds me. I don't think I got to talk about this because we were like 4 or 5 different tangents in the pre-show. So I remember the thing about destiny that Lucky suggested. The rule they got about the dark side. I think that's okay. But like right now, for instance, we've got minimum 2 dark. That's fine.
Cool.
So, but that's a good future thing to keep in, and like, oh well, if you don't roll any dark, well, we got to do something, you know.
Yeah, if I remember.
Got to get the economy a little kickstarted.
I don't remember where I read it in, but it's basically saying in these times the dark side is at work, influencing things. So if you
Try one
want
of the two.
If you just want to swap a couple over just so you have something to work with, that's fine. I was like, yeah. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we don't have to do that right now because
yeah.
we did. Though there was a big clusterfuck. Can I say cluster? Yeah, we go for like 60 seconds. I can say clusterfuck.
Or a clusterfuck.
I gotta be honest. I don't know if YouTube would tell the difference on that one.
Eh.
YouTube's very shy. I'm. Did it get? No, it's still under review. Somebody hasn't looked at our What's Up stream, but I think they got mad at Lucky saying like ass or first 5 seconds.
Meh.
Or at least YouTube's auto algorithms did. Anyway. So yeah, we're at a setup situation with the Destiny and stuff. And after we had a little shenanigans getting it set up. But we've done all this stuff. I assume you guys have probably kept your wound levels exactly where they were because of duty.
I haven't touched
Yep.
anything yet.
Because on it, like I said before, I should probably track down. Because they're probably on like the FFG forums or something. I should track down the guy who made D1 and be like, hey, could you make it so I can at least, if not by default, I can set D1 so he doesn't shuffle up the duty and obligation zones? Because that's actually bad. Because it means that you are way more frequently to roll the same person, as opposed to if you stagger them out like the book tells you to do. Yes, I know that means theoretically I could roll 10 every time, and it would be the same person, but what if I rolled 62 and I got Aramaa for some reason, who should be in the... Lucky, what's your duty at right now?
40.
40. Yeah, so you should be the first 1 to 40. And I know obviously that means that if we roll 1 to 40, it's always you anyway, but this also, it's still always you. It's weird. It's weird how percentages work. Anyway.
Maybe we should just ignore the 2 rolls from D1.
I mean, I could, but that's still 2 steps, because then I have to roll percentages and then make a chart anyway. And ask everybody, hey, what's your duty? This at least spits out a result right away. Where was I? I was deciding that since we're about 3 minutes in, I should do the Patreon read. So I'd like to remind everybody this episode brought by our patrons like Adam Harp, Ahiko Comics, Architect 10, Lux OG, Carlos Quad, Jeremy Vasquez, Kelly Denton, Legendary Boss Hunter, Liam Kessler, Rogue Robin, Shiny P, some guy named Bob, Soda Son over to her, Resident Evil, Zach Reed, never. If you like what we do and so much more, consider supporting on Patreon. Get access to stuff like this. Okay, bye.
Okay.
That was at least 1.5. All right. So last time, you guys assaulted the secret Firestorm base. It was super cool. But basically, at the climax of that, the enemy decided to fuck it and bombed their own base, which caused a heavy-duty collapse of the overhang that the waterfall was on, that their base was hidden behind. Now, luckily, like I said, it was like 40 or 50 meters deep, so it wasn't a complete collapse. Because, you know, this is the thing about using, you know, targeted bombing munitions is they don't necessarily, like, blow up everything evenly. If they were using, like, seismics or something, that would have been scarier, but I don't think I've got stats for those. So anyway, they bombed the thing. It started to collapse. You guys decided to get out of there. Camo was unfortunately left behind. He tried to jetpack and somehow couldn't, which is weird because he's really good at that, but the dice don't lie. And got stuck behind, where Wevu took the wheel and steered your ATTE out of the collapsing area. And did pretty good. So the most of the party is in the ATTE and is doing moderately all right. They're no worse for wear. You know, your vehicle I think was more beat up by slamming into a vulture droid than by actually escaping the collapse. So you were pretty fast. And you kind of power slid down into the wider canyon basin. Now this does unfortunately mean that several tons of rock and water were displaced. Right. So there's, chunks of rock raining down, water everywhere, going all over the place. There's some like minor temporary flooding. Your tank support had to back way up to avoid being hit by debris. And, you're kind of all finding your bearings down there. As above you, now joined by a 5th escort, the 6th escort has been crushed. I think Aramaa forced him to fall over, which is weird, but it is a vulture droid, so I guess it works. And it was crushed.
Oh yeah, I think because it rolled a despair, but since it didn't actually damage, I was just like, well, I guess it falls over.
Yeah, it overbalances because you couldn't parry because it didn't hit. Excuse me. You couldn't parry because it did not hit you.
Yeah.
However, the addition of a 5th escort, and it does not help now that your air cover is now outnumbered 2-1. And while I have been checking for them, they have managed to keep the primary target of the enemy bomber screened in, unable to cleanly exit without being attacked. They're not doing so hot. They've been taking some hits. As you guys look up on scopes from your ATTE, you can even see showing signs of damage. Depleted shielding. You can see blast scoring and even bits of the fuselage stripped away on the exteriors, stuff like that. And they're not having a great time, though. While it was still docked in the hangar, you guys were able to pretty significantly damage this singular special bomber, which appears to be equipped with a certain amount of special droid brain. So neat. And Camo has been isolated inside in the dark. Large portions of the hangar space have filled in with rubble and are filled in with water, leaving him with just dim emergency lightings and the flickering of consoles and the sound of droids closing in. So I do want to cut over to Camo fully later, but I think for just the sake of the... Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Wait.
Just for the sake of the... Bless you again.
Thank you.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm done.
You got a third one in there?
No. It's
Just
usually
2? Okay.
It's always 2.
No, okay.
All right. Boots chokes on a tiny salt rock and dies. Roll a new character.
Wait, what?
Ow.
I wasn't the one coughing though.
Wasn't you going?
Oh, yeah, that was me.
So should we just start with what we bought with our XP over the?
No.
over the
I wanted
session?
to recap before we got there. I wanted to recap one
Yeah.
more bit. So
So
basically,
here's my new character. I'm playing the ATTE.
No. So I just wanted to be like, we're gonna start, I think, outside with you guys immediately reacting because that's kind of the dramatic point where we cut off. You guys just see the overhang collapse, maybe lengthwise, 25, 30 meters of this solid, sandstone or granite rock just drop in and break up, causing a lot of secondary displacement. Bits of metal and debris from the base construction and reinforcements are pouring out. Water does weird things when you displace it because you can't compress water. So, it the waterfall hovers in the air and then suddenly retreats rapidly with a shitload of weight, several meters, breaking up more rocks, causing huge puddles to form in places, new channels and rivulets to go. And basically you guys are settling in the ATTE as you hear the 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 roaring of water and steam and settling rock.
Mm-hmm.
So before we begin fully, did anybody do anything interesting with their EXP?
I did.
Okay.
So I only got one thing, and my mad rush for ultimate power. So I have bought Inspiring Kill. Oh, that reminds me, because I have Inspiring Kill, I automatically gain 1 conflict.
Yep.
Let me make sure
Yep.
I note that.
Is it at buying or every session?
Every
No,
session.
every session.
Every session.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a
seems that-
conflict talent, you start every session with conflict equal the number of conflict talents.
It seems that Marth and I banked our XP.
Well, for me, I did a big thing because I bought my last tree. I bought sharpshooter, and with that, I have true aim 1 and sniper shot 1.
Neat.
Special extra bonuses when you aim and can shoot far
Mm-hmm.
for the people at home.
Probably did sniper shot for a while, but it might come up useful for like specific things.
Okay. I mean, you can do it with your pistols.
True.
Do it with anything. You can expand those range bands.
Mhm.
All right. So, ATTE, huge pile of rock. You guys have just been, full blown multi-foot drifting because it's a walker, and it slid down to the base of this canyon. You can hear the sounds of laser cannons firing overhead. Rocks are tumbling down around you. You probably hear one of the pilots up there exclaim, "We're doing our best, but I don't know how much longer we can contain him."
Mhm.
As they pull like high G maneuvers in this very tight wind.
Yeah.
And also the air is full of rock dust. That's great.
Hold on a second. Did the ATTE have that external gun? Yeah, it did. How's our gunner up there?
I'm pretty sure he came in because
Okay, good.
if not when the buzz droids boarded your ship, which was the thing that happened that Aramaa took care of with TK punches. It was when you got out of there fast and Aramaa yelled, "Everybody inside." He took that as an order for him too. So
Yeah, no. That's
your main turret gun is currently unmanned because
Seats
that
empty.
guy that guy does have to sit in outside when he does that.
Well, since we're out of the area, well, out of the collapsing area, and there's a sky battle going on, would anyone be opposed to me going up there to man the cannon?
I do want to let you know remind you that the cannon is slow
Oh,
firing.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I don't have the ATTE stats on me. Hang on.
Mm-mm.
I should probably pull that up because I believe it does.
All
have
right,
one
so
strength.
Boots' first instinct is to climb the ladder and pop the hatch.
Yes.
He is doing that.
Yes. Aramaa will try to radio Camo. Most like.
All right. Well, since you're pulling it up, what's the sensor range on an ATTE, which is also your
I think
comms range?
close. I think it's close.
All right, so probably a little sketchy, but you're only a few hundred meters maybe from the person. So, this is where we kind of do the split screen cut. Camo is kind of crouched in the dark in the back
it's
of the
short,
room.
actually.
Oh, okay. So probably still some noise. Like I said, there's a lot of water
Yeah.
vapor and rock dust in the air, but it's it's audible. It's degraded.
Camo's got, like, a
So
hard
Camo, you're
comm,
kind of
so
like I said, you're kind of crouched down in the dark. You just see like the flickering lights of console screens, kind of lights, flickering out. Some no like alarms anymore, but definitely some like red warning lights light up on some of these panels. Kind of flick up, and you get, you're getting a comm board hail.
responding.
Or like, say, Camo, if you're alive, say something.
Commander, I'm under a little. I'm functional, mostly unharmed. I'm going to need an hour or two to maybe get out.
Copy that, Camo. As I
Aramaa, roll me a perception check with 2 setback dice.
2 setback dice. This is audible, ain't it?
Yeah, this is audio.
Actually, what does my fucking...
By the way, if you want to pull up ambience, I wonder, is there good, like, cave water ambience sounds?
I was hearing that in my mind too, like just the sound of dripping water
There he is.
and flickering lights.
whatever. I'll just roll as is. That's a lot of threat.
All right. Oh yeah, no, this is perfect. Actually, yeah. Wait, 3 threat. I think I can make that a thing.
Okay.
Aramaa, make me a. This isn't to yourself, so it's you're probably still gonna ace it, but I think it's good. Make me an easy fear check. It might just be in your mind, but you actually think like you're wondering yourself, is Camo okay? Does he sound injured? Do I hear the ceiling creaking above him? Like you just you have to like keep your wits about you and fight a panic attack.
Well, what was the difficulty again?
It's just easy. It's not a mortal risk to like yourself or anybody immediately there. It's not like you can like hear or see anything directly threatening to Camo. Just I figure, that's a good way to spin off.
It's like you're hearing his bones snap over the comm link.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
All right, yeah. You calm yourself. Camo's goal oriented. If he was in trouble, he would say something. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. All right, so Aramaa will take a couple of breaths and it's like, Roger that, Camo. Make your way out as soon as possible. I want reports every 5 minutes.
I'll do the best of my ability. I'm gonna keep under silence because I think there's something in here with me.
and then Aramaa will just say, "Then take care of it," and hang up.
All right, she clicks off, and I think the camera like does the full wipe to Camo, and just I think we're gonna smash cut away from him as just you see glittering photoreceptors starting to come out of the darkness. Roger him.
Timing.
And Wevu already commented that she's just kind of looking out and up. The pilot who you kind of pulled out of the chair is kind of like, General, do you want me to sit there?
Yeah, take the seat. I need it.
All right, so
There's some way to get it up there.
Wevu kind of climbs back into the command center. Aramaa, you're there. All right, Boots, you can. By the time this whole conversations have happened, you have popped open the hatch, clambered out. A couple of pebbles still strike the ATTE surface a little. You might have to duck your head.
That's the ATTE, by the way.
Yeah.
He's your big boy. And like I said, just little bits of rock and dust, clunk clunk. Actually, yeah. By the way, you're immediately dusty and salty. Like you're covered in a thin layer of rock and water salt and rock dust.
That's fair.
It's similar to that Geonosis gift that Lucky just got rid of. There's a low level almost fog of war kind of around here. But you clamber up. You can climb into the main gunner seat and start booting that up.
Yeah.
All right. So ground crew, what are you doing? Just like I said, overhead you hear laser noises, occasional missiles fire.
I'll also get on the horn, and I'm gonna call in the rest of our
air sport.
Yeah, it's only a couple. I think we have the Delta and a couple LA.
Get the Delta to land here or something, or what?
That's probably what we're gonna have them do. We got the space, and
you got the space,
and the LA, it's always so familiar that LAATs can just join the combat immediately. If Boots wants to stay on the fucking ground here and just take pot shots with the cannon, he doesn't have to actually get up. And Camo is busy.
Yeah, busy.
Yeah, he's indisposed. Okay, all right. So you signal for air support. Right.
If an LAAT comes by and says, "Hey, hop in one of the weird bubble gunner seats," I'll do that.
Honestly, I think I would. Well,
it is slow firing, but the main mass driver of the ATTE is a much more effective gun, as you guys already saw,
I honestly
with just the top gunner firing.
and you could just double aim like every other turn, just be like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
just
hit
prepare,
this
yeah.
thing.
Stay on target.
Stay on target.
Stay on target.
Pretty much. Because honestly, like, or you can even try shooting out the other things. I don't know. You have well, it's not really target-rich environment, but you got a lot of things you can shoot.
All right,
There's
so
a lot of
Aramaa
things
gets on
I
the
can
horn.
hit.
She's like, "Need that air support now."
Mhm.
So, this is actually a good question. So, you have 2 infantry LAATs that you use to like bring reinforcements and spare bikes.
Mhm.
Those are basically for evac. They're coming, door gunners and everything. You have a C model, a cargo carrying LAAT to basically brought this ATTE. Do you also want to call for a vehicle pickup? Like, do you want to be able to get out of here? Because these guys are on standby for exfil. So if you just tell them the go order, that's going to be pickup. If you want to modify those orders, you should let them know.
Yeah, I think we don't necessarily need an exfil at the moment. Like I said, the exfil, we're kind of done with exfil the moment that the fucking the cave exploded.
All right. Okay. So you're just like, nah, just give me give me those gunships.
Give me gunships. I need more I need more lasers in the air.
All right. And they will, because they're free, they'll take a clone pilot, will chauffeur over that that double-seater Delta.
Mm.
All right. So that's going to take you guys a second. Let's do a quick series of rolls for everybody. I'll do them. These are just some real quick NPC rolls. Let's just get them out of the way.
Oh boy.
This thing. So roll. Let's see. Actually, now I need to check a thing. Because I need to know what the pace for an LAT would be. Because, I mean, Aramaa said now, so they're gonna beat some feet.
Nyum.
Special qualities. All right, your gunship support is going to take a while to arrive.
Uh-oh. What other weapons?
You probably, after like 5 or 10 minutes, you probably hear some notes like, "All right, General, we're on our way, but it's a little slow. It's a little tight in here." As they're doing low canyon passes.
Nyum.
Oh, that kind of tightly packed in. I thought they like it's like pilot and co-pilot. It's like there's only one seat.
No. The AAT is it's almost like a helicopter gunship. It's got like double stack cockpit.
Oh
But
yeah, that one.
you are doing, narrow canyon flying. It's not safe to fly directly above the canyon because that's where it's windiest. You either need to fly super high up or terrain following. And actually, yeah, like I said, the air battle above you is like basically pivoting from like super high energy to like they fall back down, but they can't stay too close to the ground because a shitload of stuff in the air and the winds are picking up, so they got to like rise back up. So it's a lot of high intensity, high low action.
Oh no. Let's see here. Yeah.
Check. Where's that?
Yeah,
It's
the
really
only other
possible
guns
that
we have
because
on
he's
the
in a
ATT are fore and aft, and I don't think
yeah, that's. I mean, you guys could probably do like some piloting check stunts to like rappel to a wall and try and get some angles, but that would still be very awkward and require.
Yeah.
It would add some penalty dice and require some shenaniganing. So this check isn't actually different because of the relative speeds, but there is a positive instead. Let's see. Oh, I did that wrong.
Oh no.
That's okay. We can re-roll that one. We did it wrong.
Okay. Who's that for anyway?
He doesn't. That's why it's wrong.
Oh.
I accidentally typed yet again instead of per. Per boost. Okay. All right. So your chauffeur is in a much lighter and faster vehicle with better handling, and has an astromech to assist. So that guy is actually going to show up shortly,
Okay.
I think,
cool.
in terms of this.
Okay.
Nice.
So not that freak show. All right. Okay. So let's see. Let me go ahead and roll just one quick check how those droids are doing up there, and then how the clones are doing, and then we'll probably get a picture of what happens in basically the next 5 minutes before I have to break and pee.
Yep.
I'll let you guys brainstorm, but let's roll some checks. So these guys are rolling. All right, so they're rolling. Are shooting. So no boosts, I think. So it should this check, right? Oh wait, I need to check. Do arcs have shields? They do. Okay. And arc 40Bs do have a shield. Okay. That is a. Well, unfortunately, that only takes out the 2. Advantage. Let's roll see how it goes. Okay, so they got a threat. But they are scoring some hits. Good. Let's roll for the pilots. They're a crew of 3, so they get better rolls. Okay. Actually, yeah, this would be opposed, so that's great for. So basically, this is me rolling the check for the dogfight going on above you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So the droid escorts just went. They're doing pretty good. They're getting some hits in, though. Obviously, they're probably stressing their airframes trying to do escort duty.
Heck.
So let's see. So I have a +1 boost. This guy, no handling. Wait. Check. No additional modifiers. Let's see how clone pilots do.
Oh no.
All right, so they got advantage. So I think the thing we're gonna leave you guys with, because I have to go away for a sec, like I said. So basically, your gunships are delayed. They're having a hard time moving. The Delta is rapidly approaching. You guys can probably, with your short sensor range, actually start to see them on sensors.
Mhm.
Throttles up in. The ARC pilots, the ARC 40B, the scout fighter pilots, basically have to make a choice now. They can continue to try and contain the bomber, and they're going to take some hits. And I'll tell you right now, that means one of them's going down.
Uh-oh.
Because they're getting chewed up by fighters, or because they rolled so much advantage, they can basically break off the pursuit and go to a broader like barrier flight, so they won't lose track of it, but they're not actively engaging and containing, and kind of break off. So
it might turn into more of a chase than a combat?
Yes.
Okay.
And that will also, if they, and especially this is important because this is a very Boots thing to think about. If they break off and spread out, this is going to affect Boots's shooting man's check. But if they stay in, like I said, somebody's getting shot down, and then I'm probably gonna have them roll to see how bad that landing is, because you're in the hard rock. So
things to think about.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, you guys think about that. I'm going to pause the audio recording real quick. We've
Okay.
been going for 30 minutes already, almost.
Yep.
And I'll be right back, guys.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, Omega's gonna go. I think I might just see about taking a quick shower. I'm like, feel like I'm nodding off a little bit, and I need to wake up myself up.
Alright.
Things going,
Okay.
doing stuff. All right. So you had a little bit of time there.
Mhm.
What do you be thinking you want to be doing?
I want them to break off and get in that squeen without that advantage.
All right. Okay, so they take another couple glancing hits, but they do bounce off shields because I think, yeah, that's right. The shield die actually came up a threat, so nothing serious. They break off. They circle around. They're like, "All right, General, go into holding pattern." And immediately, like the moment they break out, the the lead bomber kind of settles its flight patterns, locks into a position, and then all of its escorts kind of form up around it in a loose delta, and they just go for a straight and high altitude flight pass. And let's think. Okay, hold on. I gotta think like the enemy for a second. What are they gonna do? All right, no, okay. The enemy brain has calculated, and actually, it looks like they are beating feet in a northwesterly direction, going high and fast, out to sea almost. It looks like. So, I'm gonna assume, especially since Loth checked the destiny pool there, you want to try and take a pot shot.
Yes,
Okay.
if I'm allowed to right now, but I'll wait.
Yeah, you were aiming down there. And like I said, they do kind of form an orderly format. Let's see, what's your silhouette in ATT? Is 4, I think.
I think it's.
I have it.
It's it's a 4.
Yeah, it's 4.
Okay, so our Sil 4 target. Well, you're a Sil 4 group. The enemy is a Sil 4 target. I believe that should just be still. Let me double check. Yes, equal or 1 larger, smaller. Okay. All right, so the default difficulty of this is 2. But the target you are targeting is adversary 2. Okay, so
two
those
reds?
both become
Yeah.
reds by default.
Okay.
Yes.
They have 1 defense all around, and their
Setback.
shields are actually powered up, so there's 1 black die.
two
I'm going to
setback?
add an additional black die for the fact that they are in an escorted formation. They're surrounded by bullet sponges.
So that's 3 setback.
Nope, 2. They have
Just
1
2.
defense.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They have 1 defense and basically 1 cover.
So 2 red, 2 sa.
And do I want to... Yeah, I think the adversary is the most of this, but I do like the drama, so I will... The drama. I will be spending a dark side point to
Spooky.
upgrade your check once more to add another purple in there.
Ah, I see. Oh, in which case, I'm going to spend a light side point to upgrade my check
Alrighty.
to give me another green. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Oh, that's not my list.
Aim?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should
double
be
aiming.
aiming at least for at least 1 round.
I will
Because
double aim.
your weapon was prepped and hot because it hadn't fired recently anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I am double aiming, so I'm taking the 2 strain.
okay.
These are droids, correct?
Yes, they are droid. They do have droid brains. They are characters technically as well.
I will spend one of those boost die to get an automatic success.
All right.
And I'm hoping on my gambler's luck for the boost die to get something that's like 2.
Okay. Good luck.
However, I can also still cheat the system because I do have natural trooper.
This is a gunnery check.
Let's go.
Okay. How much damage is that?
So not a lot of success, but you did get a triumph. All right. Well, let's calculate the damage. So tactical enforcer, mass driver, base damage 7. So that's
9.
2 success. So that would be 9. Your talent doesn't enhance gunnery weapons, right?
No, I've only got.
No, it would
I've
have to be
only
vehicle
got it for-
weapons. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got it for ranged
Okay,
heavy.
so that's just 9.
Just 9.
But it is breach 2, so they only get 1 armor. So, interestingly enough, they're already at 7 hull because the first time you shot them. So that'll be 8 damage. That takes them to 15 out of 14.
Oh, jeez. Wait.
Now, because this is a nemesis, the craft doesn't explode,
No.
right? Like it
Oh, yeah,
doesn't.
no,
You roll me a. Well, do you want to spend that triumph on critical? Because you'll be get one for free, but you can turn it into a +10.
I was like, I'm thinking critical or something that's narratively advantage to us. I believe is something I could spend a triumph on.
Okay, yeah. So basically, because you exceeded their hull trauma, they're gonna be disabled and take a ship crit automatically, and they're probably going to have their own version of a crash down.
Mm-hmm.
If you spend the narrative advantageously, I will say that means they crash in an area that is easier for you to reach. Like it's probably towards your gunships that are coming in and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do that.
Yeah, I'll go with that. That's actually what I was hoping for.
Okay. Is it just exclamation point ship crit? Anybody remember?
Yeah.
Let's check.
Shift crit, yeah.
Oh, right. A component hit. And does the holocron have the component chart? It does. Okay. Temporarily inoperable.
In my head, I'm just thinking to myself, like, oh man, narrative advantage. It crashes back into that cave and clears the rubble so Camo can get out.
Nah, you probably don't want to do that because it would be full of fully loaded ordnance.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this makes sense. So, you're a big boy smartman. And you track the enemy. Big fire, just. The bolt goes mostly straight up, but it is a mass driver, so there's a little bit of ballistic curve. And just threads the needle through the escorts, and you. Is there a good? There's some good images. Well, there's a couple of good renders, and there's some nice FFG art, but basically you catch this thing in the rear of the big disc, because it's similar to how the TIE bombers are designed. If you guys if anybody at home, I'll just copy the image for everybody as well again. The Hyena class droid bombers are basically like double hull Vulture droids. So
Yeah.
they've got their droid brain, they've got an ordnance pod, they've got very thick wings, which are variable geometry.
Thick.
So you catch this one in the rear, in the engine hub, and so engines go down, and it starts to kind of do a lazy zoom down. Let's so this is interesting. So do I even want to roll? Nah, I think because it's a droid brain, this is the equivalent of being unconscious. So yeah, they just kind of zoom down.
And just because it has a brain, Boots will go, outsmart that, you son of a bitch.
And it kind of impacts high up somewhere in the highlands, back down towards the fork behind you, basically.
Ah. Oh, yeah. Also, no one can hear Camo. Sorry, not Camo. Boots. I did it this time.
Aha!
No one
You've
can hear
done it to
Boots.
yourself.
I know, but he's just saying it to himself because he's just pleased with what he just did.
All right. All of the escorts just immediately snap to, break off, and start flying low and slow over the ground. And obviously they're gonna beat you to it, so they're probably gonna build a perimeter around it.
With the bomber down though, we can probably re-engage. Do they have a? No, we'll hold off. We'll wait for reinforcements. That bomber ain't going anywhere yet.
Nope, it appears to have crashed down. And here's the thing about Vulture droids and Hyena droids. They don't have hands.
I'm fine. I just have this mental image of all the Vulture droids just in their walker mode, just agitatedly walking around the fucking bomb down thing. Like, what do we do?
Yeah. All right. So, well, so you've seen the crash. You got your arc scout ships have kind of taken a broad orbital screen,
Mhm.
like they're doing an orbit around the area.
Yeah.
They can probably like shift what they're centered on, so they're doing barrier patrol around the crash site rather than around you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're probably because the beautiful thing about arc type ships is they have they're 3-seaters with an Astro, so they're probably doing some field repairs right now. So kind of as this happens, your Delta 12 actually kind of zooms in and kind of sets down in the curling fog over there.
Okay.
So you guys think about how you want to handle the crash site, because we're gonna cut back to the inside.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Camo,
All right.
you're in the dark. You're lucky you have sense enhancing visors, because it's very, very dark in here. Otherwise, there's just, like I said, flickering lights.
Yeah.
So you were kind of like I said, in the back and off to the side, amongst some of their support tech racks, like near where they kept their fire hoses and shit.
I know most of the rubble hit only the front half of it, so like I saw some of like I guess some of the computers and other things are still like
Yeah, because
like, low
to
power
remind
mode.
everybody, including Axe, we described last time, there was at the far, far back of the hangar, behind all the ships and everything, and also behind lots of racks of ordnance, by the way, some of which are not crushed under tons of rock, some of which are only semi-crushed, so watch out for that one.
Yeah.
There were several like banks of computer monitors and tech stuff which are flickering but appear to be on, and there were some sort of back rooms that you guys didn't look into at all. And you did start a small fire, but you, Camo, helped put it out, so there's a little bit of fire damage. You guys can smell the beautiful smell of burnt jet fuel, mixes in with damp rock dust, and the sweet ozone smell of blaster fire. Like I said, you can see some of these computer consoles have some very bright red lights flashing and flickering, right? So, and you can hear droids shuffling out there in the darkness. So, what do you want to do?
Well, like the one objective is to at least take care of these droids and then maybe clear a place so we can get some of our tech guys to look at these computers. So let's try to I think Camo's gonna try to take an ambush position on a corner to like an entrance to like one of the entrance to the cave. So like it's not like really I assume there isn't like a door but entrance to like the side caves. He's probably taking a position around the corner of one of those.
It's a little dim now, but you remember when you looked at these before, because you guys saw these guys kind of sneaking up. They're more like rough, stone cut arches that lead to these, narrow winding passageways. Okay, so you hop over to one of the side tunnels.
I'm probably taking ambush position. Just I'm gonna wait if I hear something, and then just like get ready to like.
Okay. All right.
Actually, let's do this. Let's do the cunning snare because I feel like this fits here.
All right, sure. Okay. So this is once per encounter. We'll take this as the whole encounter. You get to make
in this case. Yeah.
So you assemble it.
There's a bunch of like scrap around here to make something. And
Yeah,
I have,
there's
like,
all kinds of stuff lying around you can work
Yeah.
with. I'm just double checking. So you just, if I'm reading this right from the bit you clipped out earlier, it looks like you just do this as an action automatically. So, all right. So you have set up a snare. And then to see if they get snared, they have to roll vigilance versus your survival check. So what's your survival pool?
It is because it's cunning, so that is 2 yellows, 2 greens, and a blue. So this gives it be, I guess, 2 reds, 2 purples, and a black.
Right. So, gotta remember, I keep accidentally typing B for black. in the thing's brain, it's the other way around. So
Yeah, like
Alright.
usually named after the name.
so I do it. Oh, actually, that's a good point. As GM, I do want to say, technically, while you guys all knew Boots was going up to the gun, that was an unauthorized shot. Nobody told him to take that shot.
Yeah.
So that's a thing to think about in your discussion as well. So Axe should feel great about this. This is our pool.
Okay. So
Because these guys are still just minion BX droids, so they have a willpower of 1.
I think it only hits one of them unless it's a minion group, so I think it's all of it if it's a group.
They are a group.
Okay, then in this case, let's see here. In this case, because I have four things, I can tactically make it to where I can spend 3 threat to immobilize them for 1 round. And
Alright.
also, they're also disoriented for 1 round.
All right. So, the first trio of these guys, carbines in hand, kind of again, you're in your low light filters in the
Mhm.
little like the cameraman puts the night filter shot over it, it's all blue and like staticky. You see 3 of these guys, not quite sprint, but BX droids are pretty fast and agile. They're taking long loping strides. They just roll right out of the darkness and into your tripwires. And are immediately like probably took some old wiring or something and turned it into like a semi whipcord type effect
Yeah, which is
and
like,
just kind of slam around them in the darkness, and they are immobilized and disoriented for a round.
yes.
All right, so let's go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
You should roll cool because you are absolutely ambushing them.
All right. It's the same pool usually for me.
All right.
Just 2 yellows.
I'm gonna give them, even though I know we just established that they don't have vigilance, I'm gonna give the minion groups.
Something.
I'll give the minion groups like an upgrade just so they can stay competitive. Well, actually, I mean, I don't think it actually matters because they're mostly rolling internally. So, because I don't
Yeah,
think they're
okay.
gonna beat Camo. Are you doing any rapid reaction?
I'm thinking about it, but I'm at least gonna use 2 yellows and 2 advantage because.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, I could do some upgrades or stuff, but I'll actually probably just keep letting them roll greens because it's just they're basically deciding what order they go in versus you. Because no matter
Gotcha.
what, you'll probably come out first. So we'll keep it simple. So
I'm probably gonna spend 1 just to have 1 success, just in case I flub the roll. That always can happen.
there's some very funny things going on in chat that I'm glad is recorded in the video version.
God damn it,
Yeah. I'm mostly focusing on what I'm actually like gonna do. So.
Okay, no, sorry, Axe, sorry.
No, it's fine because we're
No, it's
rolling
fine.
it.
That's what the side chatter is for.
All right, that's what I got for me.
Okay, so you do win, and you should though be glad you spent that extra rapid reaction though, because one of them did get 2 successes on a single green die, so you wanted that super spicy extra advantage.
That's what I was making. That's making sure. Yeah.
Okay.
So in this case,
And you have recorded the strain accordingly, right?
yes.
Oh, actually, this is another thing that I remembered because I think we skipped it last time. Outside team, you can roll to recover strain
Oh yeah. For
because
We're not part of
technically
that conflict
your
yet.
encounter is over.
Technically, yes.
Mine's starting.
All right, so they rolled okay on 4 of them. So
okay.
Yeah.
Down to 2 strain. That'll be important.
as figured, it kind of turns into a pretty long clusterfuck.
Where's dinner? I should go grab that in a bit. Let's solve this
Okay.
first. So first thing.
So
they're all-
basically,
they're all-
to cover this really quick, there are 4 minion groups of 3. There's about a dozen of these guys. They've split into small 3-man teams.
Mhm.
You caught the front runners on one side. You saw earlier, so it's not super secret. That there was another passage on the other side, right? You were taking fire from both sides of the hangar mouth. So there's presumably teams behind you, but they're on the other side of the cave. So
All right.
it's your initiative.
Well, in this case, I'm going to do. Does a minion group count as multiple opponents?
If you are engaged with them, yeah, there's more than one of them.
I'm gonna get engaged with the. I'm probably gonna spend some strain on this, but I'm going to get engaged with. I'm going to engage the ones I tripwired.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I'm
right
going
there.
to then spend 2 strain to do aim for true aim, so I can get a boost
Alright.
and I can get an upgrade.
Yes, it gives you the normal effect of aiming and also upgrades your dice once.
Alright, so let me just mark down that 2 strain.
True aiming is a very spicy talent, kids.
And I'm going to quick draw the Bascat and just try to cleave their heads off.
Okay. So they do have 1 defense, but that is it. So this is just perp black.
All right, so let me just check my.
Actually, how much black does your sensory canceling remove?
1.
Okay. Do you add another one for concealment? It would technically be 2 dice of concealment in here normally. It is
Gotcha.
not pitch black, but it's quite dark in here.
All right.
We are having a super cool action sequence of night vision cameras and PC light, basically.
As you recheck everything on the Bascat. Yes, cumbersome vision pierce. Okay, pierce. Okay, the one from the aim, and then the one boost from
Multiple opponents.
yes, multiple opponents. That's 2.
As
I'm gonna put
this
those,
is actually what you're really good at.
I'm gonna put this into. I'm gonna put those boosts into success or success advantage.
Okay. They are clankers. You can kill them.
Yeah, and this would count just as a normal one, right? And then 2 blacks.
Normal perp. These guys are still minions. They don't have adversary. Interesting. Only 2 advantage. Didn't roll on a success.
Let's see. Did I? Is that right? I think I did.
No, I think that's about right. You did roll 3
Yeah.
successes.
Oh, I also did move before them. I actually have quick strike.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, roll those boost dice.
So, yeah. So that would technically be 3. I'm gonna, yeah, because I did earlier, so I can't convert them anyway. So I'll just roll a boost. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
So
All right,
that's
so that's a
1
lot more
success,
advantage.
1 success, 6 advantage.
All right. So what's your damage with the Bascat with 1 success?
That would be. It doesn't matter because it's range attacks. That would be 8. 8 pierce 2.
8 pierce 2. Okay, so they soak left. So that is 1 of them kilt. So these guys are kind of like bound at like legs and shoulders and stuff, wiggling around, and you just cleave 1 in twain, easy.
Yeah, that's it's +3. It's +4 because it's superior. All right, so I also had an extra advantage there too. That's actually because it's superior, so it actually should be 7 advantage.
All right.
This might actually be important here.
Well, you've got that 7 advantage to spend, so I would presume you'll take.
I'm gonna crit to
Is the
kill one
best
of
guy?
them.
Yeah. Okay. Is the best guy crit 2 or 3?
It is. It's crit 1 actually right now
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Right.
because it's superior.
Well, no.
What was it?
Superiors
it's-
gives you a free advantage.
You
Oh
mean,
yeah, I think it's because of the monofilament.
edge?
The monofilament edge, I think is why.
Okay.
That's why it's pierce 2.
Okay,
Other, besides, anyway, because I have crit clear, I could remove the crit rating by 3 and it down by 3 for melee attacks.
All right. 2 min 1, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah, because crit 0 doesn't make any sense. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that only takes you 1. So you got 6 left. You snap this thing out in a quick draw off your shoulder, cleave 1 guy in half. You reverse the slash, take the head off another.
All right, there's 6 left. I'm probably going to. I can't do another maneuver because I already used it to aim. And would urban combat work in this case?
It might, depending on what you want to do. Though, do remember you are using a melee weapon, so like
Yeah.
shit exploding and stuff doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Let me just get the table open. I forgot to.
There's sadly, I don't think there was an advantage chart for like night fighting or anything.
Yeah.
Fighting in darkness or in caves. Yeah.
Oh.
Like there are some like you could possibly, if there's some good options, could find some stuff in like the wilderness tables as well, but I don't think so because you're in a cave still.
Yeah. No wilderness.
Graphic. I mean, there's confined spaces.
What? I'm trying to find that one. It's just below the.
It's
wilderness.
after vertical spaces and in traffic,
Oh, okay.
and above the. Excuse me, sorry, urban settings. Because you're not like super tight in here, but you are in caves and it is dark. Like you could probably find some fun fluff in there.
Showdown. I think I'm going too high. I think I'm going too low. It's like
66. Well,
Okay,
page
thanks.
number 66. It says 68, but you'll find it. If you get to the high 60s, you'll find it somewhere.
Crowds, yeah, crowds, vertical spaces, traffic, confined spaces, yes. Lost and found, perfect angle.
Hmm.
Actually, these might actually work out for me. Actually, all three of these are nice. One's hidden away, where it means I can then just obscure myself so I count as being in cover.
Yeah, that's good.
And perfect angles where then I remove any blacker penalties of the current location of my pose, so I guess the darkness, or maybe just movement. Would perfect angle apply for darkness, or in this case?
I could probably find it to apply for darkness. It's just your next check.
Yeah, okay.
You just get a good sight line.
Yeah.
You're gonna do lost and
Yeah.
found too. Find something convenient.
Yeah, probably, actually.
Do you have anything in mind you're looking for, or
I'm looking for like
'Cause
a
I can-
data spike or like just basically like Star Wars version of a USB, just to like maybe just type it into the computers possibly, depending.
yeah, that's easy. What is that called? Is that a memstick?
Try to
Yeah.
memstick.
Like the little memory thing? Let me check the list really quick. Oop, wrong search. Search inside the Google Doc. Mem-stick. Yeah, non-powered portable data storage.
Okay. I think that's basically it because I already did the one movement at least. So I think for tactical evasion I at least did one, so at least one there.
All right. Keep that in mind when they inevitably attack you. Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, so like we said, you kill those two guys. I already did a cool flowery description. And then you kind of like you full blown Batman them. You like then sidestep into the shadows around a rack of tools, keeping your own good sight lines, but being in cover. And as you glance to your left, you see that on this tool rack, there's a lot of heavy industry tools, some fire suppression equipment, but you do actually notice. Do you want storage devices or do you want slicer gear so you could actually attempt to break into the computers?
Probably like a data spike probably works. Yeah, some slicer gear.
Actually, let me look at the spike. Would the spike help you right now?
I'm not sure if it would or not.
Data spike, but may disable program difficulty, decrease the difficulty to do so. One use. Nah, you're probably better off with either the tools directly.
That's fair. Just like it's like some like slicing gear.
Yeah, you find some computer tools basically right next to you on the shelf, and you're like, huh, neat.
Put that in bag.
All right. Well, be careful. It's E2, so
Yeah. I can
probably
carry
don't
that, yeah.
grab them in combat.
I will note of it later, yeah.
All right. Well, now all of them are going to go.
Hmm.
We'll see how well this works out from this man's. Okay.
I don't think all of them know where I am, but yeah, to have a general idea.
Well, you haven't technically, because that would be a skill check. You are not technically sneaking per se. However, it is very dark, and you are in cover.
And I didn't really make
So they will
much
probably
noise.
have a hard time. They will probably have a hard time shooting at you, or anything. So, well, let's just
Oh,
have the
wait.
one guy who's left in his group go, because he does know where you are, kind of. You're still in
Yeah.
cover, though.
Yeah.
He is immobilized and disoriented, but basically, sans his two buddies, and because it's only until the end of their turn, right? They're got these
It's for
effects
one
of,
round, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so for the whole round. All right, so he's still technically like tied up and disoriented, but that one commando droid is just going to wheel wildly in the direction you went and just bang, bang, bang.
Mhm.
Just, blast away with his usual E5 rifle. So, he's going to roll.
I think Did me going into engage and then moving into cover
Uh,
for
engaging,
tactical
which you spent an action to do, is still.
Okay, it was one upgrade. at
Actually, that's a
least.
good point. You did not disengage, technically, because you would have had to take another move to do that.
True, and I could.
So you're still within punching distance. Just there's a rack around you. Okay.
Yeah, where it's like
So actually, he will roll to strike you with his climbing claws instead.
mhm.
Ooh.
That actually doesn't matter. Yeah, I only have the cover bonus then. It's only one
So
defense.
he will
and
just
then-
roll his 3 greens for brawn. So for your tactical evasion, because you did technically take a movement to move, does that apply to all attacks?
It's range combat attacks. It's
Okay.
literally to avoid being shot. Yeah.
All right, so he takes this is just perp normally. You can
Would
choose
be-
to dodge if you want, but allow me to list how many setback dice he's going to take,
Okay.
which is 2 for concealment, and 1 for being disoriented. How much melee defense do you have?
1.
Okay, he is at 4 setback dice, and is rolling 3 greens.
Does my cover add anything?
I don't believe cover interacts with. It's similar to the tactical evasion. Only interacts with ranged attacks.
Alright,
It
fair.
doesn't really matter. He's already pretty maxed out.
That's fair enough.
Would you like to dodge? Or are you okay with letting him roll 3 greens naked?
Roll for Green's naked because he's already got 1 red anyway. Or actually, no, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. No,
Yeah,
no,
it's
just
like,
jump.
listen, this is what he's rolling.
All right.
Yeah, nope. The droid like feebly tries to like strike its hand. So and as I described, these are one, they have the special paint jobs.
Mhm.
Right, they are part of the Firestorm unit. But also their hands and wrists have additional and also they have like they normally have boot-like feet, right?
Mhm.
Those end in like short, stubby, gripping claws on these models. There's some additional grip material on their little 3-pronged hands and on their wrists. Because they're mountaineers, they're meant to like climb and scramble across rock surfaces. So this thing just tries to like punch and scrape at you and just bang, bonk, bang, barks its shins on the its shins and its wrists on the rack, basically. And doesn't really do anything. Actually, yeah, it's pretty funny. We'll do tight squeeze. It actually gets part of its arm up to the elbow jammed through the shelving unit you're hiding behind. Mobility restricted. Makes snake grunts. Okay. So that was
Whose
that first
shelving is
group.
this?
So let's do the 2 guys who are going to be farther away first. So they basically at the start of their turn they basically appear in the opposite tunnel. The first group moves out. They will take a maneuver to get into cover, and then they will fire wildly at Camo's position based on what that last remaining droid guy thinks Camo's position is. So they're gonna roll more dice. So this will be right. Yeah. Okay. So this will be Gra. They are at medium range, but it was Rupa because you tactical evasion. Actually, it's Rora because they're firing into engage with their own guy. And then cover, darkness, defense. Yeah, I think that's another 4 blacks. So these guys are rolling against 2 red already. Do
Mhm.
you want to dodge?
Not right now.
Let's see how they do. Ooh, they do get a hit in lightly. So that will be, I think, 10 total damage before soak.
I get 1 extra soaking against range attacks when I'm in cover because prime position, so that's only 4 damage for me.
All right. You take a glancing hit that kind of bounces off some stuff, ricochets through the shelves, kind of scrapes against one of your shoulders. Stings a bit.
I'm over a
They got
third, so
2
a little bit more
threats.
Let's see.
I love this. I love a bad spot. The 2 threat, double all black or other penalties imposed by cramped quarters. It's pretty funny.
Ah.
But it's your 2, so I'm like, if you wanted to say, take a free maneuver or something, do something else, you could do
I
it.
was thinking something like that, yeah.
All right, what you got? It's 2 threats.
Probably not going to aim because I just kill the one and still engage me and then start running to more cover. So
Mhm. And again, for the people at home, this is just like eyes gleaming reflections of gunmetal matte gray surfaces, and then just pang 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 pang. Red light flashes across.
Tight squeeze actually. In like
Alright,
the
okay.
confined space where it's like it shoots something and it disables some rubble, so it gets stuck.
All right. Okay, so yeah, so they're blocked in. They accidentally hit some shelves at close range and kind of squish themselves in. So if they want to, do any maneuvers in their next round, they gotta take some strain. Okay, the second group will come out of that tunnel. They'll also spend a maneuver to get into cover, and they'll basically do the same thing again. The same check. Would you like to dodge?
In this case, yes.
Okay, so that'll upgrade. How many ranks of dodge do you have?
I have 2.
Okay, do you want to use both to give them another red?
Yes.
All right. Roll them. Wow, okay, hold on. All right, hold on.
Wow. That
What?
is wild.
That's a single die that had
Wild.
something. That's
Nice.
incredibly unlikely.
What the
I
fuck?
can't do anything about that, huh?
No,
Alright.
the dice decide.
Just 5 more
Wait,
damage,
no,
huh?
I have to re-roll that, actually. It's bad. It's wrong.
Why?
Oh,
There's an extra purple in it.
Oh. But
Okay.
I will allow fate to decide once more.
Alright.
I accidentally typed P instead of G for them.
That's still terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it again. Okay, there we go. That's a dice check that makes sense. 2 threat.
In this case, confined
I'm
spaces.
still laughing at that. Just
It's
blink.
still kind of insane, yeah.
Yeah, no. And that check was actually worse for them. I accidentally gave them worse dice.
Urban spaces matter. Oh, if it was only one more, it would be kind of crazy. It's like, but a bad spot where it's like, and then also at your discretion, some weapons are maybe unusable until the character moves to a more open space.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna.
Uh,
I don't know if that's really gonna stop their
yeah. Okay.
blocking with firing.
In this case, just give me a boost for my next die.
All right. Yeah. So this second set is just absolutely nowhere near you, basically. And in fact, it's kind of distracting to the other guys, so you're motivated and better able to act on your next go round. Okay. All right. So, this is time for the last group of guys. Now these guys are basically coming out of the same space. Does your snare only activate once? Short range. Each time another character moves within engage range of the trap, must make an opposed vigilance. Oh, actually, also we forgot about the wounds. When they fail, they automatically suffer wounds equal to your cunning.
No, they didn't roll any failures. They only rolled disadvantage. They only rolled threat.
Nope. If the character who triggered the trap fails, he suffers wounds equal to the trapper's cunning, plus 1 additional wound per failure.
Okay, that's good. They took 5, or they took 4.
Okay, so that guy's still technically alive, so it doesn't change anything. He's just really beat up.
Yeah.
He has 1 wound left. So I do think that, yeah, I believe this way this works is because nobody has. Yeah, it takes several minutes. And they have to make a hard survival check. Do they try and just power through, or? Okay, no. All right. Actually, this is good. So, basically, the final squad behind that one guy who's trapped realizes that you've still got these tripwires and shit there. So they're actually going to take a full stop and take themselves out of the combat to try and disassemble your snare.
Mhm.
And start like working with their claws. So you can kind of see them in the shadows or like around the corner. You could choose to try and engage them if you want, though. Any character who becomes with their snare So you have to cross your own snare,
And
I believe.
I'm probably not going to. I'm probably just gonna engage. I'm still engaged with like the one group, so I'm probably just gonna hit that one remaining minion, that one commando with the best guy, and then just run.
Ghost.
Turn on
Okay,
the location.
well, it's top of the round, so it's you. So
All right. All right. So it's not disoriented, or it's not. It technically still is because it's not its turn yet, or is it already gone?
Now I gotta check the verbiage again.
It says for one round, so
Yeah, no, that was the round.
okay.
So
Well, in this case, I'm still.
as those guys basically, like I said, take themselves out of the combat, they managed. The last guy standing manages to like pull his body free.
Yeah, I'm technically not engaged with multiple opponents anymore, so.
Nope.
One. To get at least. Here's the thing. Do I count as being in cover in the situation, even if I'm still engaged with it?
Yes, you are in cover.
Because I have a thing that gives me a for people in cover and short range of me in cover get an advantage on their attacks or on combat checks.
No, you are still in cover. Cover does not apply to melee combat checks, but you are still have the benefits of taking cover. So yes,
Okay,
your
then I get
extra advantage and stuff still apply.
my spot works. Cool. All right, let's do this.
You're still
I'm
like
going-
hunkered down, hiding.
Mhm.
So we did say you got perfect line. So you remove one of the setback dice from it being dark. So basically, there's no darkness setback dice.
Mhm.
He still does have one defense, but I believe
Mhm.
that's all your dice.
Gotcha.
Bad dice, bad.
All right. I'm gonna do aim again. So
Okay.
and then I'll save my second thing after the check to see if I actually get some strain back.
Mhm.
Boost. To boost, so I'm gonna put those two into success. So that's going to be 2 purples and an S. Okay.
Oh boy. Well, okay.
I think that just kills it, but
yeah,
that's too
no. He has one wound left.
Mhm.
I think you just flick your wrist lazily and bisect this thing, vertically.
I also
'cause-
forgot.
Yeah, go ahead.
I technically have no threat because I have 2 advantage for one for being superior and then 1 from blind spot.
Okay, all right. Well, that's good. All right, so we'll ignore that. So you have a triumph, and remember, you can spend triumphs to do things you can do. So you could take a free maneuver now if you wanted, without taking strain.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm probably do it to move into like a different position, just to like
All right.
hide.
Well, okay. So this is a good point. You want to move one to trigger tactical elevation, but also, are you going to try and sneak away?
Yes. So should I do a
Okay.
stealth check?
Yes. Make me a average stealth check with 2 boost dice
Okay.
because of concealment.
Let's get the one upgrade.
Yeah, 7 successes on a guy who has 1 wound. He's very dead.
Yeah.
Well, you're rolling a check, so when you can, tell me how much damage that would have been.
Oh, that would have been. That would have been just 14, but that's Pierce
Yeah,
2 and it's
okay.
Vicious 3 and Sunder.
Yeah, no, he's very. That's still
I'm
like
not
10,
really skilled.
10
I'm not
times the
really.
amount of damage you needed to do to him. No, he's dead.
I'm not really teched out for melee things, but the thing does what it does good work when it can.
Yeah, it's a good weapon.
It's meant for like disabling things than actually killing.
Well, and it's a big tough sword thing.
Since case.
Built
is-
Beskar tough.
Sorry, everyone. This is taking a little bit. It's just this is like the
Fine.
1 to 4 combat.
This is fine.
And I have to think
I'm
about.
sorry
Fine.
my own sleepiness right now. It's not you. It's my fault for not getting enough sleep.
Oh, that's fine.
No, like literally.
Well,
man,
you
this is
did
your
say
scene,
this. You had to wake up early to go to the stores.
All right,
You had
so
to go down the
that's-
street to the shops with 2 P's and an E.
Yeah, down to the coals.
All right.
Yes, you are the knight.
Can I use some of that to heal some of my strain?
Yes, you can, obviously.
All right, I'm gonna
For your
heal-
advantage.
I'm gonna heal that 3 strain. 'cause-
All right, so you can take a free maneuver to sneak away. You can move to anywhere basically in short range.
Mhm.
What kind of movement are you doing? You're basically in a row of shelves, which are mixed between like repair tools and support stuff, and also racks of bombs and missiles.
I'm going to hide within the racks of repair tools.
Okay.
And like, because I know my frame enough to probably fit in within the tools to like at least make it work within the darkness. It's not really an
Mhm.
easy shape to make out.
Yep.
And I think
So you're just gonna move into the racks and lay low.
yeah,
All right.
just kind of.
Okay. So, let me check the one verbiage. Okay. While the game doesn't really give me a great way of arbitrating tough squeeze, I'm gonna say that we're gonna get a little looser gooser with the narrative, the structuredness of this encounter. I'm gonna say that one of the groups of commandos for this turn basically do nothing because they spend their entire turn taking 5 on like an athletics check or something to basically grab those shelves that fell in their way and like move them out of the way. Because otherwise they'd just take wounds for moving up, which would be silly for them to do when they're not urgently. And so the other ones will basically take a maneuver to move up to short of you and just kind of clack, clack, clack forward. Kind of sweeping guns. And they kind of come to the heads of the rows and they're like, target not found. And then they turn to another one. He just kind of says, check the rows. Roger, roger. And they just start softly clink, clink, clink down one of the rows. This is a good one. Okay. Axe, do you want to pick what row you're on, or do you want me to roll randomly?
How many rows are there?
We'll say 6 because I pulled out a d6.
4.
All right, so you're on row 4. Everybody at home, remember, the secret camo is on row 4. All right, so they search the first row. So, clink. You don't have to roll anything. They're just checking a row you're not in. So, clink. All right.
This has become a Metal Gear situation.
Basically, yeah.
Metal Gear.
Everybody, turn your tapes to I think like number 2 on the Metal Gear Solid OST, Cavern.
Side B.
Let me see.
You know, it's the first area.
Probably of like a proper Metal Gear, yeah. Or,
Like
original.
after the intro, that's like the first bit of music you hear. All right. So, you have the top of the initiative. Do you want to do anything, or are you just ready to be patient?
I'm gonna get the Nova Viper out. I'm not gonna shoot
Okay.
it, but I'm gonna get it ready that if they spot me, I'm gonna shoot them. I'm just gonna fill them
Okay.
full of like
You're gonna
plasma.
open up. All right. This is a very important question. What do you do with the Beskad? Do you swap hands, or do you put it away?
I put it away because I'm not really doing, because I have quick draw to pull out the one thing, and I'm instead of attacking because I'm readying, I'm just gonna use reaction to put it away and then just stay
All right.
in the cover.
I don't think the rules normally have a very good like ready action system, but like I said, we're very loosey goosey in terms of structure.
This is
so it's
if
fine.
they spot me at all, I'm gonna shoot
Yeah.
them. But if they don't, I'm just gonna kind of keep staying hidden.
Yeah. So you quietly slide the Beskad back in, reach down, and just quietly pull out the gun.
Yeah, just wait.
Okay. So it's their go. All right. The ones who are already in the racks. Let's see. All right. So, because you're waiting, you're ready. They search row 3. They like go down row 1. They skip a row. They start going down the 3rd row. You're in 4. Do you want to do anything about this, or are you just gonna let them walk by?
I'm gonna let them walk by.
Cling, cling, cling. All right. The second guys will now spend a maneuver to, now that they've extricated themselves, to approach, and they'll kind of look out. Let's see. This is perfect. They'll take the last row. They check row 6. So cling, 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 cling. All right. I assume that when you get your next opportunity, you're going to continue to hold for a shot.
I'm probably gonna start aiming.
All right. At the closer ones?
Yeah.
Okay. So you start tracking them with your gun.
Can I tell you
Alright.
to do a true aim, or like have to spend one of those just to like keep? hitting stuff?
Yeah, you can do a true aim on that. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Or I mean, true aim is more of anytime I aim, it's more of a double aim or not.
Right.
I just don't know if that stacks or not.
Uh,
Let me check.
so your true aim upgrade does not, but true aim counts as aiming, I believe. So you can get 2 boost
Yeah,
dice.
once per round. Okay, once per round.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just that and a normal aim. So it'd be the upgrade and the boost and the boost.
Okay. So, as befitting their pattern, dice are weird that way.
Mhm.
These guys get to the end of row 3, and they pass over row 4, and they clink, clink, down behind you, down the 5th row. So I'm gonna say, by process of elimination, naturally, the other squad is going to start, kind of from the far wall, the direction you came. They're gonna go to row 4, and they're gonna start to.
Mhm.
What is your stealth pool?
That would be, in this case, would optimal camouflage apply?
Yeah, if you got it equipped, you can have it turned on.
Yes. So in this case, it would be, for also extra darkness, it would be 5 reds and 3 setback.
All right, that's pretty spicy. So let's see, how many of you guys are? All right, that many. Let's see. Okay, so what do they roll? Gruggra. This would be red. 3 setback. They have assistance technically, because they have another squad looking. And I will say, for narrative purposes, because they have narrowed it down, I will give them a single upgrade. But let's see how it goes. All right, not the worst, but just 3 failures. Okay, so you're kind of hunkered down amongst the shelves. You're invisible. And just these guys just. And then they pause for a second. And you kind of flatten yourself against the shelves quietly. You kind of tuck your gun out of sight because it's not camouflaged.
Mhm.
And they just kind of scan slowly. And then one of them like looks right at you, but because you're,
Yeah.
you equip the stealth camouflage, so you're invisible right now, basically, in the dark anyway. It just kind of passes right over. Clunk, 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 reaches the end of the row. Do you want to do anything now?
Yeah, I'll take like a sneak attack on them.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll all those dice.
All right. So that's extra things here.
They're at short, so this would be just 1 perp.
All right.
I mean, yeah, they still get their 1 defense, so add a setback.
Okay.
A cave Metal Gear Solid fight makes you think of ramen? Not actually that surprising. It would be instant ramen or calorie mates. Boy, does Metal Gear Solid love calorie mate.
Gonna use Clanker Killer on this. So I get the texture boost from doing this. I assume there's not. I think there's a prize.
No, not intrinsically, other than that you've got, an upgrade and a double aim.
Okay, fair.
Etc.
I was
on
asking
them.
if Quick Strike would qualify in this case. Because I'm technically.
No, this is kind of still in the encounter. They're
That's
they're
fair.
still active and wandering around.
I had to ask.
No, it's fair. You made me think, but I'm like, nah, this is still all kind of
Mhm.
sort of the same encounter. They have acted. They're acting.
Mhm.
Gonna round.
3, so that's 2. So I'm just gonna keep doing 2 boost, and then I'm gonna add setback and 6 of this. I think, yep, that's about. And they're point blank. They're short
Yeah.
range.
Yeah, there.
That's 22 Pierce 4.
All right. Yeah. No,
It's not enough to crit or anything, but I don't need
that
to.
doesn't matter. You have all the time in the world. You just as they like walk by and they pause at the end of the alleyway, you just kind of step out of cover, lift your gun, and just bang, bang, bang. 3 headshots. They clatter to the floor. The remaining group is just gonna immediately like, there he is, get him. They're all gonna pivot, and since it would be their go next, let's go ahead and have them kind of fire wildly at you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm probably use that 2 strain. I'm gonna use that to heal strain because I'm probably use that
Okay,
to immediately
fair
dodge.
enough. Okay, because this would just be one perp, so you're gonna dodge.
Yeah. Use 2, so I'm
You
gonna
have
work
one
down 2 strain.
defense, and you have
I have 2 tens. I have 2 range defense.
2 range defense, and you are in cover currently, so they have 3 setback
Yes.
dice. Do I want them to aim? I mean, they're not moving. They should mechanically. They should probably aim. Everybody aims. Wow. Geez. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's only one purple. Yeah.
Yep. It was one
I
purple to
probably
start.
get.
Red perp.
All right. So in that case, that is how much damage?
That will be 13 damage before soak.
All right, that's 7. I'm at 16 of 21. That's gonna be that's a pain, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
take
So
that.
this time they pivot at about chest height, and one of them flies right through the shelves and just slams into your armored torso.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that to threat to make a mover to take distance.
All right. Just sprint for distance.
Yeah, just get
All
away.
right. So you take the hit, roll with it, and just book it out to medium. Basically, you rush
Yeah.
back across, almost to the other racks, full of storage materials.
Mhm.
These unfortunately are racked with, looks like spare power cells for blasters and stuff. Some, grenades maybe.
Mhm.
But also are racked with lots of, cartons of hydraulic oil, ship fuel, bombs. So
All right, gotta be careful. So
yeah.
brief question then.
Yep.
Would using a stim pack would be a concept action, right?
Uh,
Have it in the pouches.
no, I believe interacting with gear is a maneuver.
All right, cool. Because I
So
think
that
I'm doing
includes using it. So you can take it out for free.
that. I'm gonna
and
use a stim
then-
myself because I'm gonna need
yeah.
to.
You shoot up. That's one of your maneuvers. You do still have your pistol drawn.
Yes. I'm gonna take the strain to aim and shoot
Right.
them.
True aim, I assume.
Yes. Which is I could do it once per round at least. So. Or
So one hand, you just slip it out of your belt pouch, jam the stim into your neck. With the other hand, you just level your gun at them.
Mhm.
All right. They are now at medium range. They have 1 defense. I will allow you not to fire on them with cover because you have moved away basically, so they're not in cover
Yeah.
from your position. You do still add 1 black for setback now though, because it's supposed to be 2
Gotcha.
for darkness. It's been a couple actions since you last had that good angle.
Fair enough.
I think that's everything though.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, so that's aiming. And boost, and so that should be the 2 purples and the 2 setback.
Hmm.
Put that 1 success and 2 advantage. They're
Pretty good.
medium, so it doesn't add because it's not short. And in this case, that's still 12 pierce 4.
Okay, so 1 guy goes down for sure. They have 5 wounds. So that takes up 6 of your damage. What was that? 12 total?
12 pierce 4, yes.
Okay, so that will actually drop 2.
And I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna use that 3 6. I'm gonna use the 3 advantage to crit.
You don't want to use the triumph to crit
I want to use triumph for something
and then
else.
heal strain?
I only have 4 strain of 16. I think I'm okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, so you use the 3 to crit. Okay, so that takes out all of them out.
And in this case, I probably want to use the triumph for something actually interesting. See in this area.
Well, yeah, you're basically, for the moment, you're out of structured time because there's one group of commandos left, but they're busy for literal minutes,
Yeah.
trying to dismantle your trap and possibly failing because it's like a hard survival check, which they're not great at.
Yeah, and I could probably just.
But yeah, you take your aimed shot well over, you carefully aim, and then you move over 2 inches, fire, you hit a stack of like some coolant piping or something, and it just violently detonates with overpressure, and all 3 of the commando droids like sprawl in a heap, destroyed.
All right. Would it be if I use success for something narratively helpful or vital occurs? What would it apply here, or just not, or just I'd figure something else out?
I mean, you could. I'd have to think about what would be narratively important to happen. like something to actually like happen, not just notice something.
If
think that's
not,
how the
I could
triumph
probably
is
just do lost and
phrased.
found again, where I maybe find like I hit something and it's like, oh wait, there was like a planning map, or like there was at least a layout of what they were designing the
Well,
hangar
yeah,
for.
that's not really
Yeah.
really lost and found. But where's the normal table? Let me look at this with my eyes. Well, so hold on. Where is that? I mean, it's a little bit of overkill, but you can spend a triumph as an advantage to notice something important, right? If you're looking for like stuff, you can actually like see something that might be relevant.
Yeah, sure.
All right, okay. Since you use a triumph on it, I'll give you some pretty comprehensive stuff. So you've crossed your angle, right? You like ran across the thing, so you're looking over. So you actually get a better look at the computer console now. Now that you're not like constantly ducking behind shelves and stuff. You notice there appear to be basically two levels, for lack of a better term. Not like floors, but like there's on the ground level of this hangar, which, like I said, has been smoothed out, and where it's not level, it's been leveled out with basically like prefab flooring. You
So
know,
like there's a
like
rafters or
space
something.
pallets, right? Yeah, that makes the floor. And there's looks like a stack of command and control computers and a workstation set up on the just flat hangar level. Out of the corner of your eye, and after you resolve that fight, you kind of glance over and look over there. This has been slightly damaged by all the gunfire and the mass driver, hit and overshoot and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it wasn't the mass driver. I think it was the front lasers. But basically, some of the stray laser fire from the ATTE, tore up this area. So it's like damaged and flickering. And it appears to actually be like command and control stuff. You actually see like some flickering like coordinates and mission data. It's got like a holo projector that's like flickering in and out. You could go look at. Then there's a like slight ramp up onto a scaffolding that maybe comes up about to like shoulder or chest high off the ground level, right? That kind of is the level on which those tunnels into those back rooms, whatever they are, I've mentioned before, are. On this level, not in an actual back room, there's another set of larger, more industrial controls, right? These look like, infrastructure, power, internal comms, that kind of stuff. And you notice now, man, there are a lot of big flashing red lights on that industrial console.
Oh.
It looks like there's some stuff going on there you might want to get a closer look at.
All right, let's take a look. Start assessing how bad this
All
is.
right, so you're going to check up the industrial one first.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of jog up the ramp and look at it. And yeah, you just like check out the diagnostics, and man, it's just full of errors and everything. The most important thing you see is it talks about there is some kind of fault or disruption in the power generator, which there is a geothermal power line, and apparently all that shaking and quaking has disrupted it, and it's saying that the power turbine is overheating. And it's giving a lot of warnings. Looks like probably maybe need to do some fixes or do some resetting or something before that breaks forever.
I was wondering if because I have foreign mechanics, so I was just wondering if it's like I would just he would have know-how to be like, oh,
Yeah,
that might
you could
rupture.
probably do a manual fix. You might be able to reboot it from here, but that would require computers to like tell the computer to do it. But since you again spent that triumph, you are like scanning around and you're like, oh, hey, floor plans, great. So you get to like download a quick floor plan, update your mini map, and basically you see the hangar floor, the side tunnels, of which there are actually a couple, and then the back rooms, which go into it looks like a couple of they're pretty narrow tunnels, but basically now that those back rooms are marked stuff like droid storage. Don't worry, all the stored droids appear to be emptied out.
Mm-hmm.
But they had racks for all those B2 rocket droids they threw against you earlier.
Makes sense.
storage racks, repair bays for individual droids, spare parts storage, stuff like that. Basically, storage bays. But also some more interesting. It looks like more, actually like heavier duty computer equipment and like command and control stuff.
Oh,
Not just like as far as you can tell, the control panel that's now behind you, that workstation, that's basically a pretty basic op center. Like, hey, where are our droids flying right now? Hey, we need to do a hangar scramble, that kind of stuff. This is
it's
like
central output. Yeah.
this looks like some pretty serious computing power that you'd have to take a look at, or maybe get Boots to take a look at to understand.
Get
But
some guys, yeah, like
those are basically 2 hallways that are like that, and then beyond that, there's an actual power hub, basically a power station where they've got power lines, they've got backup generators, which appear to have also defaulted. You might be able to get backup power in here solidified, and has the actual access to like the geothermal turbine,
then here's a
along with
question.
some other basic functions.
Gotcha. Could we will the like the mass meeting group still be like out of the combat for the sake of like this whole situation, or should we just
Yeah,
roll
this
handle
takes
that?
you like, because like I said, you spotted this right away. This takes you like at most 30 seconds to like start hitting basic keys and just look at the readouts and be like, oh,
Alright.
that's bad. Yeah, that's bad.
Should I roll
So-
to handle those, or should we just get to the sort of me going trying to like fix the reactor? Or I guess the
I
turbine.
would say if you want to do the like your thought is to get to the reactor fixing, right?
Mhm.
You should probably you'll move out there and then you'll roll to fix that in a second. I think we'll actually snap back to the other group if they're coming back,
Gotcha.
because I think Loth is undeafened. And then after you deal with that, we'll see maybe if those guys have solved this problem because they have to roll for it.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna take another pause. We've been going for an hour and a half. I gotta take another break.
I
I'll let the A team catch up with what they're doing
Mhm.
since you guys took some breaks there,
Mhm.
and we'll come back to you guys when we come back.
Okay.
Okay, I've paused audio.
Okay, recording again. Forgot. I had to hit the button.
That's okay. They didn't miss much in the video version.
All right, cool.
If you want to know what the missing like 5 minutes were, check out the audio on Patreon. No, it's fine. So there's the Delta 12 Sky Sprite. You can see it's got a slightly bigger ass on it, a slightly larger back fin, and the extended cockpit for the double seat. And I believe the way it usually works with trainers is the passenger/trainer rides behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically Aramaa sits in the back. Wevu climbs in the front.
Yes.
You guys can power up and take off.
Yes.
You have your stats. So,
Yes.
all right. So, you're going to meet up with your LAATs, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's pretty easy because while they weren't able to quickly catch up with where you were now, they are closer to where that crash was because you rolled pretty good on that check. So, after doing some of their in-flight repairs for a good, 5-ish minutes, doing the standard, basically while Wevu is doing pre-flight and gear up.
Mhm.
Yep.
Because you guys have to climb in and get settled. They do basic diagnostics and in-flight repairs because they've also all got Astros.
Oh, here it is.
Okay.
And you guys actually have an astromech too. Is there a? I don't suppose there's a random droid quirk table, is there?
There
are
is.
Are you sure? I'm looking at the.
There is a quirk. There is a quirk table. It's in the Holocron thing.
Yeah, we're in the Delta 12 Sky Sprite class.
Yep.
Yeah, no, this has Oh, okay, never mind. It says nav computer, no astromech socket. Okay, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah. So you have an astromech slotted in. Okay. Yeah. There's a little trait. Let's see. Let's do a little roll.
Oh boy.
Let's see what it's like. You got a rando.
It's sassy.
I wonder what it'll be.
This is what happens when you randomly pull a droid out of storage.
Okay. Okay, looking at this.
Open. Well, Wevu, since you're piloting, call me heads or tails real quick.
Okay, I'm going to say heads.
Was heads, so it will be a positive trait.
Okay.
70. Well-mannered.
Classiest droids.
You have a well-mannered droid. So it's like on the little, you have a little display screen that translates the droid to you because it's, outside in space.
Yeah.
Even though it is canonically proven on Star Wars Rebels that there is sound in space because Kanan hears ships through space. It's dumb.
Yes.
Maybe he heard it with his Force ears, but it was still weird. Anyway, there's a little display screen so that the droid is like, welcome to you, pilot. Please proceed with the flight check in this manner, etc. So it's a very nice droid, has a lot of manners. But I was saying those
Right.
ARC guys, the recon ships, they start doing in-flight repairs. They do some basic patching. They call you in as you kind of because you told them you want them to circle up with you, so they'll fall into formation kind of behind you. They do a big sound off, and they're like, a little hull damage, shield's a little shaky, about 50% fuel. But they're full up on ordnance because they weren't firing concussion missiles into your flight zone because that would be dumb. But they got a little bit of incidental damage, a little bit of strain, probably some minor injuries that they've patched up with their in-flight field kit and stuff. Their astromechs have had to do some mid-flight bypasses and stuff, go work around and reroute some systems. But everybody's still functional. Fun one. Everybody loves shock prods. Okay. Suz. Anything else? I think the only question then is, Boots is just gonna ride the gun, so
Yep.
he doesn't have any really input down there.
Nope.
And so the TE is basically just gonna throw up its tow lines and just ascend the cliff walls. What do you want to do about your tank squad?
Oh, they
Because
probably
they can't really go like vertical. They might be able to like backtrack and try and find ways up to the upper level if that's where the crash indeed is. But that means they will be kind of out of step for a while.
Yeah.
Or you could have them just wait here to see if Camo pops out or anybody else pops out of the wreckage.
I'd probably have them. Yeah, standing by is probably best.
Yeah, stand by.
All right. You tell them to hold. All right, they're holding. This is probably like a good, again, another like 5-10 minutes of prep work. This is while Camo is, Batmaning around, shooting people, jogging to the back. So, while there's still a decent amount of dust in the air, most of the heavy rocks have actually settled. Because a lot of the force was directed down, so not that many got blasted out anyway. The water is starting to like settle naturally, though there are a few like standing pools that you're pretty sure aren't going to go away until they like evaporate, just because the river flow was real fucked up. But it's stable enough that your tanks can kind of come forward and assume their normal position again without too much worry about being accidentally swamped or hit with a giant rock or anything. Okay, so you guys spin up into the air. You circle around to catch up with your gunships. So they kind of, they're happy to see you. They kind of fall in behind you. You've formed a very loose wedge. Why don't you guys go ahead and both give me, I believe it's an average perception check for sensors.
Yes.
So you guys go ahead and both roll.
Okay.
And I would like to point out on, what is the page? Because there is a page for when you are equipped with an astromech. Astromechs. Initiative Astro maneuvers. So they've got some special maneuvers. Do they do any special stuff? Okay. NPC Astromechs. Integrated the pilot's turn. Okay, so you both get to add a boost die.
Alright, what's the check again?
Average perception. Basically, an NPC astromech is always providing you assistance to
cool.
one skill check you make per turn.
Okay. Okay.
All right. No. Okay. Yeah, this is good. Great. All right. you guys are on scanners, looking out, possibly looking with your eyes because you got a cockpit as well. You got a nice long bubble you can look out. The astromech is like fine tuning your sensors. Actually, let's double check. What's your sensor range? Just for the heck of it. Close. Okay, so it's a little shorter, but still pretty good. So you're out and about scanning, searching. And you do actually spot the crash site. And it is up in the Highlands Rocks, kind of back towards that other fork.
Mhm.
And is actually up in the upper lands, and you can all see, both of you can see because you succeeded.
Yeah.
You see a cluster of those 5 remaining vulture droids, just kind of scuttling around, trying to like keep their heads on the swivel, looking out. As the bomber is actually like looks like it's slightly embedded in some loose topsoil or rock on the upper level. It's because it's not like super dry here or anything, though it is warm. There's actually a decent amount of like vegetation scrub, like some very scrubby loose shrubbery and low hedges. Not like Sohaliv's usual like dense semi-amphibious foliage, but there's still plant life up here. So there's a little bit of ground cover, but you can see them up there. Aramaa, you don't notice something with that. Wevu, you do notice something with that triumph, but you take 2 strain for it. Hey, y'all remember how when you scoped out that other canyon end, there was a soyvern nest in it?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wevu, you're doing the math, and you're like, oh, wait, shit, that soyvern den is actually pretty close to this crash site. That could be a problem. So you take 2 strain. And Aramaa, you don't think about this.
I'll just like, hey, there's this. It's close by to Soyver nest.
Aramaa just kind of looks up. What?
Soyver nest. It's close by to Soyver nest.
How close?
Close.
Oh no.
Wevu is able to point out the cockpit at, probably, maybe a football field or 2 away from you because you are flying. There's that little, remember I talked about, it's almost got like that like Pride Rock type like jutting area that you guys heard heavy breathing from. In broad daylight, you can see a pretty big like cave with like almost looks like claw marks at the edge of it, like somebody maybe like wiggled in there. And you're like, oh yeah, yep, nope, yep. So you've found the site, but there is a hazard. How do you wish to proceed?
Proceed to not disturb the Soyverns. We do not need another thing on top of the things we already have.
Okay.
So,
Well, we have to secure that droid, and that honestly, I think our best bet is we're gonna have to wait till the ATTE gets here, and then we'll just fucking stab the fucking drone with the tether cables and drag it out of here.
yeah.
Ooh. An interesting plan. All right, I believe the ATTE is like speed 1.
Yeah, no, it's gonna take a minute. I understand that.
Yeah, no.
So
As of this moment, like you guys started flying a lazy circuit. You're probably not going all out, but your max speed in this thing is like 4.
Yeah.
Like Boots, you are clipping your safety harness in because you're in the walker in the gun as it goes vertical like right now. Just ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk up the wall.
The basic way to describe this is like you're going up the incline of a roller coaster right now.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
If
So.
I totally forgot. What was the proprietor of the fucking Clifftop House name again?
Armanda Gunstar.
Gunstar.
Come on, Gunstar.
Gunstar doesn't want us necessarily fucking with the Soyverns. They are hard menace.
Well, I mean, also, part of that was probably for your own good because you've seen some bones. I'm looking at my own stats. There's still 3. So this thing's as big as your ship, if not bigger, technically.
I can take it.
I'd rather not have that thing just latched on.
But All right. So what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to try and take out these escorts and then be real quiet. So we need to hit them hard and we
Yes.
need to hit them fast. And then, guys, if the Swrpg, if the Swrpg get us close, I'll try to calm it down long enough to
Okay.
finish this off.
Okay.
But
Good plan.
yeah, like I said, influence
And
does
if
still.
we don't, then we just. If we don't manage to calm down, try to lead it away. Then.
Yeah.
Do either of you guys have knowledge xenology?
No.
Not really.
All right, make me a what you call it? We'll call it an average int check then.
Ah.
Roll.
Don't worry, when I eventually find out what's happening, I can make my own check.
I'm gonna spend me a destiny point. Force, help me!
Take the wheel!
I'm just gonna roll as is.
I wanna get
Hey!
If I don't
It
get,
was that right?
I really
yeah.
need to make. I really need to make that fucking. I really need to make
Well,
that.
you did fail a check,
Hey,
so you can flip it right back.
Yeah.
Ow.
I need to really make me the fucking neural charm so I can just take fucking blue up to my int for strain. And just like I'm gonna think real hard.
All right.
Nice.
All right, everything canceled out. Okay. Aramaa, you're busy like thinking about your force goo and stuff, right? And like how you're gonna, like you're doing a lot of things at once. You can't remember anything specific. Wevu, you do recall from this conversation you guys had and your basic, Swrpg 101. They are territorial. So if you draw its attention, if you fly away suddenly, it should leave you alone. If you fly away slowly, you might actually like drag it after you a little bit until you get to the outskirts of its territory.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just remember they are territorial creatures and they're not doofuses. So you could probably
not
do some
Garfly,
tricks to
yes.
try and get them out of there.
Just-
All right.
All right, but
Okay.
I will get on our comms and just issue a warning that we may be entering indigenous wildlife territory. If wildlife becomes
If wildlife becomes enraged,
enraged, do not engage.
do not engage. Back up.
Yeah. I don't know. Actually, there's still 3. Like, how big are we right now?
Still,
We're still 3 too.
So-
Yeah, they're big as
yeah.
us. Yeah, fuck that. No.
Yep.
And they're probably a lot angrier.
They have about as much mass and displacement as snub fighters. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but let's get in there and take out those escorts. Once we do that, as I said, we
Okay.
can put down
Yes.
and fire the tow cables. Like, honestly, like, yeah, we might dragging it over across the ground probably ain't gonna be the best for the fucking housing, but
yeah.
I'm not.
All right.
I'm not-
So I think the way we're gonna handle this, rather than have you guys roll another full initiative, I think
Okay.
we're gonna do another baby mass combat check.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So you guys are roughly a two single squadrons of starfighters, basically,
Mhm.
against each other.
Okay.
So the base level of this starts as 1 green, 1 purple.
One green, one purple.
You upgrade this as many times as you have your leadership, Aramaa.
That's 3 upgrades. So that's
Okay.
what, yellow?
2 yellow,
I'll
I
just
think.
give a. Yeah, I'll give a
Yeah.
boost.
Okay.
All right, yeah, you assist for a boost. Okay.
Purple. Then
And
I
then
have 3 leadership too, so yeah.
you can assist. Though you do have to, because you're flying your ship, you have to focus a little bit on actually, you know,
Yeah. Yes.
making
Flying.
sure to fly.
Okay.
Let's see.
Is the droid brain still able to give out orders even though it's cracked?
No, it's still passed out. Basically, it's disabled. Because this is the thing, like we said, they have no way to repair it inherently. And vehicles don't really recover on their own. Okay. But I will say, because it does have a rule for if they're cut off, but they were standing orders.
Mm-hmm.
It can use half its leadership. So
Ah.
let's see. I think that'll only upgrade a once,
So
because
it becomes a
this
one.
thing is not really great at leadership.
Mm.
It was like 2. Presence 1, by the way. So just upgrade your purple die to a red die. Now let me just check what this says about set dice. Is there anything I want to do to throw this in? Reason to.
Well, I feel like we're trying not to piss off the Soyvern, so maybe our actions are a little more restricted.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, the acting force is hindered by non-combat involvement.
Yes.
Yeah, so let's go ahead. Let's throw 1 in for that, and I do want to throw in another because it's not much of a defensive position, but these guys have built up basically a perimeter. They can see you guys coming.
Mm-hmm.
They have open skies to see you. You guys have to like pick them out amongst the brush and rubble and stuff. So do 2 setback dice on your mass combat check, and that's it.
All right. Now, again, so mass combat checks are leadership checks, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
I do believe that is how that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, you upgrade them for leadership. So
Well, like I said, I can use force on leaderships, and I do have 2 ranks of commanding presence, which removes blacks from leadership checks.
okay.
2.
Yes, I think commanding presence works. But I want to double check. Is that not an upgrade to battle meditation, or is that not a force talent to add force dice to mass combat checks?
There it is in Jedi General, yes.
Okay. If that's a separate talent, then I will say no. Your force dice don't apply to that because that's
Okay.
a different thing, basically.
Okay.
Because this is one of those weird things where like it's kind of a leadership check, but kind of not. It is definitely a mass combat check though. So if there's another rule that would apply that bonus,
No, it is in
Doubling up would not
Jedi
apply.
General.
okay. So you can get that one eventually. But
Yeah.
all right. But I will allow your commanding presence to take out those setback dice because you know what you're doing.
Yes. Ugh. And then this is a tiny check. So with that,
I mean, yeah, you're not very strong.
Ha.
Uh,
Okay.
But yeah, you did pretty good.
actually, where is it in here? Yeah, Exemplar of the Republic. Add force rating to mass combat checks up to force rating to spend success. Yep. Well, actually, hang on. Because it also has enhanced leader, which says when making a leadership check, add force die no greater to force rating spend on it. But if I remember influence, I think it's just a basic spend leader. Let me see here.
Well, the basic level of influence is roll dice cause strain.
Oh yeah. Excuse me.
But there is a control upgrade for social skills. I don't remember if leadership is on that list.
What is the list of social skills? Let me find out. Because I could have been doing
Because
this wrong.
I know it lists some of them, but not all of them. The question is just which ones are which.
Let's see here. But
Take a look.
So 2 success, 1 triumph. Where is influence?
There is a chart in the holocron on page. What is it?
For mass.
21 is the numbered page.
Yeah, 21, which is
Mass con- there you go,
23.
there it is.
So you can look at all that because you've got, you got triumph. Yep, nope, that is a control upgrade when making a coercion, charm, deception, leadership, or negotiation check.
So they do
You may roll an enhanced influence power check and spend force dice to add success or advantage to your check.
I guess enhanced leadership is just so you don't have to buy influence, I guess.
I guess.
Let's see here. Overwhelm the ferocity of the acting for attack, close to abandoning his post on the next mass combat check.
Well, I'm gonna say with 2 success, right? Yeah. You've gotten a significant margin. There's only like 5 of them. Yeah, you can in a single pass. Basically, you can mop this up and
then I'll just pick
destroy or disable them. Yeah.
I'll just go with reinforcements arrive to support the acting force, I guess. just in case.
All right, yeah. So basically, you guys line up for an attack run. The vulture droids kind of all pivot to face you. They kind of clunk, clunk, and then they like, what do we do? Do we fly up? Do we shoot them? Because they're cut off. They're not actually being led by anybody. They just have standing orders to protect the unit and regroup if possible. So they basically sit there like sitting ducks as you do a quick guns only past. Shred them all up, and your gunships especially, they've got special repulsors, can actually come in low and slow enough that they can actually like park right over the crash site. And as you do this, the ATT actually, starts lumbering into view, clunk, 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 coming up over. And you have not significantly disturbed the Swrpg.
Lovely.
Now you guys have to think about what you're going to do with the wreckage. Smash cut to Camo. Axe, are you there?
Yes.
Okay. You go into the back. You go to the generator room. I would like for you to make me a hard mechanics check to basically, realign the turbines that have been moved out. Make sure the coolant lines function, get everything running normal again. Do you have a toolkit on you right now?
I have my multi-tool at least. I don't have
Okay,
the
all right.
special one because that one's heavy.
So you have tools to do the job. All right, so no
Yes,
additional
but-
penalties.
I'm going to spend a destiny point to lower the difficulty.
All right. I won't say no to free destiny points.
I just
Don't
I've
explain,
I've
just
had
don't
I've had
explain,
weird
don't-
I've had weird rolls on mechanics.
Roll 'em.
checks.
I said don't explain, just roll.
Yep.
Spend a destiny point. Spend it. Roll it.
I feel like ever since Axe and I rediscovered that you can use destiny points to lower the difficulty, that's what he's been spending it more on.
Lucky did roll and all cancel out on like 4 dice. Though, I'm gonna guess that I hope his mechanics pool is way better. Yeah, see, it was fine. Okay, so 2 success, advantage, triumph. All right, so pretty quickly, because you got 2 successes, you are able to, through a mixture of computer interface, manual overrides, and occasionally you pull your multi-tool out and like tighten some screws, flip some levers, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
You basically find the kind of emergency systems for this. Like, honestly, now that you're looking at this problem, this really shouldn't actually be a problem for this generator system, but unfortunately, all of the technicians appear to be dead, so nobody is around to actually, flip switches and hit buttons.
I might have shot most of them.
Yeah, so you're pretty easily able to, like, reset the turbine, get everything flowing. You see the power level start to rise, the heat level start to lower, and everything seems to be functioning okay. And actually, like, you were probably on some low-level emergency lights, actually, like, overhead lights kind of light up behind you.
Mhm.
The lights out in the hangar are still, like, really blurry and stuff because a lot of them are really broken and fucked up because
Yeah, but-
it collapsed. But you seem to have actually got main power functioning and everything is booted back up. So just gonna immediately
Have
use
her
that
Commando
destiny
Droids.
point to do
Alright.
something bad.
All right.
D1's being really slow. However, I'll say this is what your triumph gets you. Your triumph will warn you about stuff happening.
Mhm.
As you're looking on the thing, you notice a little blinking light that says, because there's redundant systems and stuff, and you see an alert which says, purge protocol initiated. And now you can't do anything to stop that from back here, but it sounds like somebody is breaking stuff out back behind you again. Maybe you should go check that out.
Yeah. Gun out, ready.
All right. Actually, this is a good question. Which of the 2 corridors do you jog down through? Do you jog down through kind of like that computer heavy one or through the storage racks?
For the racks.
Okay. So you don't really see anything interesting other than now that this place is fully lit up. You can actually see, like, rows and rows of tools, spare droid parts. You actually probably see a couple of, like, skeletons of, like, B2s or commando droids that were, like, either being upgraded or refitted or repaired,
Mhm.
from some incidents or whatever.
I'm probably gonna check the
Um,
computers once
See some
the
other
area's
tool.
clear.
Pass by a lot of, like, little not really like closets, but like you know, the kind of storage areas you see where they basically put up chain link and doors. Like they're these little like meshed in cubicles where they use storage closets where they rack some just rando spare parts.
Gotcha.
So you jog right out that door. You don't really see anything interesting in there, and you see those 3 droids. They must have figured out a quick way when the lights came on. They figured out a quick way to just cut your snare. And 2 of them are standing there, carbines ready. They snap to face at you, and the other one is typing. Looks like he's typing commands into the console on the bottom floor. What do you do?
I want to shoot the one typing in commands and then leap into cover.
Okay, well, first, make a combat check.
Alright.
You want to shoot a specific one? I'm going to say that's
Yes.
counting as making a called shot, so add 2
Okay.
setback dice to this.
Mhm.
Because you're making sure specifically you are killing that guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would add 2 setback dice.
Do I get a quick strike because I'm technically shooting first?
Yeah, no, they haven't acted in the combat, so you can take a quick strike. This is a combat check. I'll let that cancel out. Do you remember they have 1 range defense by default?
Okay.
There's no more concealment. The lights are on.
I assume I can't aim because I'm doing a cold shot, so...
Yeah, that's basically that.
Okay. How far were they?
Like from the doorway to the console, that is probably still only short.
Okay. Gun. So it's a quick strike. Okay, so that's just...
Camo jogs down the hallway, clunk, 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 sees him typing and just whoop, pow.
Yeah.
Let's see if he hits anybody. God, that is a lot of dice. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, that was a lot of blanks. Holy shit. Half my dice were blanks.
That still succeeded though.
Yeah. Good thing I used Clanker Killer. Oh my god.
Yeah, technically, because those are your 2 successes, but still.
Yeah, and then it's short, so that would be... That's 14 Pierce 4, I think that kills it outright.
Yeah, that gets him.
I made a call shot to make sure it only hit the thing and not actually, like, damage the
Yep.
computer, but we'll see.
And you get that guy specifically.
Yeah.
You do have 3 advantages.
Could I do 3 to this crit in a sense of, like, I take a second shot and then leap?
Sure, yeah, you can get another guy with a crit.
Just like...
Okay, and then you're gonna try and move to cover. So this is very important. Are you just moving to cover as like the normal combat thing, like I'm in cover, I'm protected, or is this like I'm gonna like dive out of line of sight type cover?
I think out of line of sight in this case.
Okay, then in that case, I'm gonna need you to really quick make me an. Okay, you get to pick if it's athletics or coordination, but make me a hard athletics or coordination check to basically
All right.
tactical roll. Because basically what happens is I think you come out of there, you know, gun at your side, gun comes up, snapshot, catch the guy at the console in the torso, he flops over dead. You pivot, you know, a couple inches over, catch another guy, and then the 3rd guy is going to snap fire back at you. You are trying to fully dive into cover, so he can't even shoot at you, basically.
And like, I have to like move positions, yeah.
So roll that beautiful
I
beam
think that's
footage.
coordination because I'm literally like, I think I'm like dodge rolling or like side jumping.
Yep, yeah, that's fair. You're also probably pretty good at that.
Yeah.
Actually, also technically,
average-
you could probably try and pilot planetary for your jetpack, but I don't know if you want to do that again.
I don't think right now. Right
yeah,
now
no,
it's like I'm not really.
It's fair. Maybe Camo wants to get his jetpack double checked, even though we know that out of
It was
character,
more-
we know that your jetpack's perfectly fine. But
It was more the rubble hitting me, but I think it's more of like
Yeah.
I don't feel like flying in like a
well,
confined
yeah,
space
sure,
right
that's
now.
fair. You're like, maybe I've done enough indoor flying today.
It's also because it's like go too hard, I hit the roof or I hit something in the wall, which is not really good right now.
No, it's great right now. All right, roll
Average
that
rate?
beautiful beam footage. No, hard. You're trying to move quite a ways away and fast.
All right.
All right, yeah. So you just take a flying dive over the little safety railing and then behind your favorite place, behind some of the racks, and you were just completely out of sight. Like the droid takes a couple snapshots at where you were, does nothing. The droid just kind of pivots. And you hear a voice over some micro speakers. It's very distorted. But it sounds like they were actively in comms. this voice, probably something that's coming through that tiny holo projector you saw earlier.
Mhm.
It sounds like that wide area band transmission you got last night.
Mm-hmm.
This voice just kind of says, "Leave him. Destroy the console, then yourself." Roger, Roger.
I'm going
So-
to.
You're gonna like jump out?
I'm gonna try to take a shot before I can destroy the console.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to think what's a good way to arbitrate this. Because he is just a single minion. So you're probably better than him, but this would probably be opposed. All right. It's a little weird, but I want to make this an actual challenge for you. Because, like, you have to, like, jump up from out of cover and fire at this guy before he can lower his gun a couple of inches and just start spraying into a console.
Yes. It's like total quick time event shit.
So, let's see. So this will be a opposed, basically, ranged check. You're opposing your ranged light with his ranged heavy pool.
Okay.
And he has
think I
3
have
agility, so that's hard.
Good thing I have a spare. I have a reroll in this just in case, so we're okay.
Let's see. Can I do any other interesting English on that? Not really, because the way minion skill groups are. So I think I will have to. Well, actually, I don't know. We are only at 2 hours of actual recording time, but it has been longer than that. I don't know how much longer we're going.
I'm fine.
So I will go ahead and Destiny D to just put 1 red die in that 3 purple pool, just to keep it interesting and dramatic.
All right.
If you want to take any upgrades, you can go ahead and do that back.
Could I technically true aim in this case?
No, I don't think you have time to aim.
Okay.
Snapshot.
Like you said, you want to get this guy before he does anything.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Then I'm just gonna. In this case, does it apply as a range check or does it count as an attack roll or an attack check?
I
don't know
mean,
if Flanker Killer applies, if I can use Flanker Killer in this or not.
Yeah, no, I mean you're trying to inflict damage because I will say this: if you don't, you'll probably will if you hit him. But if you don't kill him, he may still fire at the console. So yeah, you can apply Clinker Killer. I think that's fair.
Because it's like I'm just use all the.
You are trying to strike him. Just we're doing it as kind of a weird opposed thing because it's like, can you pull the trigger before he can pull the trigger?
His defense also counts, so I'm just gonna put that.
Yeah.
I'm leaving cover for this case. I don't get the thing from being in cover technically.
All right, fair enough. You like just jump straight up,
Yeah.
bounce on top of your feet.
Boing.
All right, so.
Okay. Well, you probably got him because you've done. I know you have Pierce 4, and you've done 4 wounds on just dice showing.
Yeah, that'd be 10 base. If it's in short, then it'd be 2 more. So it'd be.
Yeah, no, he's toast. You have a 1 threat, pretty minor.
I assume it was like 3 threat. It'd be like he still got a shot off, but I think it's only 1 though.
Yeah, no, it's only 1. Let's see if there's anything interesting in some of these tables really quick, but I don't think so.
Unless I just hit the ground hard and like shit's everywhere.
Yeah, I think maybe you take a strain because like you're pushing your muscles a little bit right now.
I
like
literally jumped into the air just to stop.
Yes, you did at least a jog, if not an outright sprint, all the way back down. Took a snapshot, dove off like something 5 feet in the air, rolled on the floor, and then sprung back up to your feet. Like it's not serious injury or anything, but your knees are definitely like, man, okay, relax a little bit, buddy.
We're gonna
take a strain.
We're taking it slow a bit.
Yeah, you're taking a strain. You've had a long day. But you do just classic. If he was an organic, it would be right in the heart. Just just seizes up. Like maybe it fires a couple of shots into the air, but nothing near important, and just flops over. So you're gonna probably want to jog over to that console.
Yeah.
All right. So
grab the slice figure on the way because I assume we're
all right. Grab the slice figure. You're right by it. Okay, that's probably pretty good. Because if you want to stop the purge protocol.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do this in order. First things first. Yes, you do notice the holo projector is on. It's very damaged, very blurry. You see the blurry figure of somebody, a humanoid, maybe looks like a person of some kind, not a droid by the silhouette, kind of an outline. And this is pretty damaged. Do you have any xenology, Mister Camo?
I don't. I have Outer Rim and Warfare.
Okay. This would not be Outer Rim, actually. Or, oh, geez, would it? This is the unfortunate problem where Star Wars actually has a lot of regions, but there's only
Yeah.
2 skills for this. So hold on, let me actually pull up a book really quick and check what the descriptions for those 2
That is
knowledges are.
valid. That is valid.
Because I'm like, wait, where would the mid rim or the expansion region fall on these skills? Is that a Core Worlds thing?
I have Core World and Core World lore education. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Outer Rim Worlds Outer Rim is explicitly like Outster stuff, and then Core Worlds is unfortunately basically everywhere else.
Yeah, Outer Rim is literally
So
just the
you can make me a basically hard int check to see if you can recognize the species or culture of this figure from a tiny blurry hologram.
You guys okay if I use Destiny Point?
You guys got like 7. Go for it.
All right, sure. Good.
We have so much.
Give myself a yellow. Like lowering the difficulty is a little better than giving myself just a yellow than two greens because I
Yeah.
have only.
Is it? How big brain are you?
Only 2. So like having it be
Mm.
it's so instead of if you're purples, having 2 purples against 2 greens is.
I mean, I think the density of bad stuff is slightly better on purple dice than green dice. At least it's slightly weighted towards threat, but yeah, either way works, I think.
Yeah. So just.
I'd have to actually like pull out my dice and do some fucking math in my brain, and I don't think I can do that right now.
I'd just rather like I'd rather just decrease the opposing dice pool than like
Sure.
keep the same
Well,
amount
we'll
of
see what
dice.
happens. This is where he rolls like 2 double advantages on green dice or something.
Eh.
Well, you did roll 1 double advantage. Okay, but it cancels out. You get a threat. Yeah, unfortunately, failure with threat, you don't have nothing. You're not an expert at this.
Ah, shit. Okay. Well.
So you see this figure. They kind of make like a mouth clicking noise and say, "Very well. Well, let's see if you can find anything useful, you uncultured brutes." Click. Hologram goes off. So you got the slicer gear in one hand. I'm gonna need you, to make a choice. So there's 2 ways to stop the purge protocol, which is currently basically running a hard drive format on all the computers. You can just dump your gun into this console and break the connection. However, that will save whatever like mainframes and other shit is in the back room, but any like tactical operational information on this console will be fucked. You can do that for free. And in fact, if you roll some advantage on this upcoming check, you can probably still do that as a backup, even if you fuck it up. The
That
other
is
thing
fair.
is you can roll a hard computers check.
Oh no.
It is possible because you have slicer gear, so there won't be any setback, to actually figure out how to stop and reverse the protocol. What would you like to do, sir?
Should we just do the same for what we just now with like 2 greens, 2 purples? I guess.
You want to? You can upgrade the die. There is. I mean, there's slightly more positive pieces.
All right.
Let me actually look. So they both still only have 1 blank face. Yeah, I think there's only like 1 double success face on a green die, but there's like 2 on a yellow die.
I'm kind of thinking a situation of I've kind of I probably instead of like getting the power on, I probably should like got myself a way out of here first and maybe get some people to help with this. But well, that's how it goes.
Well, I mean, the power thing was unstable. Like it could have
Yeah,
like
it could've
borked
totally
and
got
melted
ruined,
down or
yeah.
something.
Yeah.
You were able to find a pretty easy fix, but it could have gotten bad.
Yeah.
This was just me using dark side points to have stuff keep happening.
That's fair. I'm gonna I'm using a point at least, so we're just gonna.
Yeah, so you can decide on what aim do you want to use it on.
I just gotta get
Hmm.
lucky in this case because it's
While
like
you roll some dice, we'll go get.
Yeah, I looked at the probabilities here. Apparently it's like 37% in what the yellow die?
so yellow green or yellow green 3 purples or 2 greens and 2 purples.
Ugh.
2 greens and 2 purples is 43%.
What's the yellow and the green percentage?
That was 37%.
All right, then we'll just try this.
Well, is
Okay.
that yellow green with 3 purples?
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking.
So
Yeah.
okay, let's try this. Let's try
All
this
right,
again.
so yeah,
then.
technically I do believe you have a better percentage. Purple. Maths.
Fuck.
All right. Yeah, that's a straight up failure.
I can't do anything about it. Fuck. Aw.
It is a shame. All right. Well,
I.
and 60% chance. It was more than half.
It's like a
Yeah.
43%. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, chance of failure was
Yeah. Okay.
it was still a decent chunk. The chances. Anyway, the dice are rolled. There's no point in
Mhm.
jibber jabbering about it. All right. So unfortunately, you are even with your slicer tools, you are not able to get the purge protocol on the computers to stop. Go over into that mainframe hallway and just sparks start flying. You know. It's possible somebody will be able to salvage something, but it looks like the bulk of whatever still you think to yourself heavy data processing is still probably scrubbed.
Yeah.
However, it does appear that these systems were separate. So the infrastructure that you fixed is still intact. So this is still a site that has like a working power turbine and like, you know, anti-flooding water pumps and other infrastructure shit. Obviously there's a shit ton of rubble in the front door, but you know.
I'm gonna go
So-
fix that right now. Actually.
Yeah, the place isn't blown up. And you also know because you've passed several racks in full lighting, basically. There are like many stored cases of like look like commercial mining explosives,
Mhm.
just lying around.
I was thinking in this case. Yeah, that's probably
Yep.
something to use like when I get to Aramaa, but that's
And
point for later.
and because the infrastructure is intact, I will say one more. It does look like you still have access to things like limited sensor networks. They had some security features, though. Again, a lot of that shit's borked. Just from the fact that the terrain has crushed in.
Mhm.
But you still have access to like comms antenna, sensor arrays, shit like that. So it's just whatever data was previously recorded on these systems is probably wiped.
We'll have to get the tech guys on it, which is
That'll take some time in processing. But okay.
Yeah.
So I think before we snap back to what these guys are going to do with their wreckage, what is your
I-
next step after you take a second, you type, and you just I don't know how expressive is Camo about this? Would he like you're all alone? Would you like punch the console or just kind of be like, oh well,
it's like that like it's like the bald fist on like pounding on the like the 1 pound on like on the keyboard. It's like damn
Yeah.
it.
just do one dramatic pound and then just all right.
Ah. It's like then looks at the rubble. Okay.
Alright.
So like a
Yeah.
How controlled can I be of a shaped charge?
I mean, it's shaped. It's pretty controlled. I think we talked about this last time. The way the like asterisk on the breach and area effect stuff works is it's literally only in the direction it's shaped. You probably don't want to stand like right behind it, but you can do some decent work.
I might move some stuff around to set up where I can just make myself an exit with like for the rubble.
I mean, well, technically, you do know there's those side tunnels. You haven't explored those. Those should
True.
technically outlet outside. That might be if those are blocked. That might be a lighter blockage than like the literal tons of like loose granite and sandstone in your
Yeah,
way.
then I guess we'll just cut here on like
Which
Camo looking for the tunnels.
ends into a waterfall also now. All right, okay, so
Yeah.
you're gonna like scope out a side tunnel. Do you want to before you head out? Do you want to take any goodies?
I'll probably take some of the mining explosives.
Okay. Me.
Probably drop the slicer gear.
All right, you just drop the slicer gear next to the
Yeah.
console. Okay. All right. Here is the stat line for the money analysis.
Boom.
And I would expect they're probably like E1 per charge. About right.
Mm-hmm. Probably stick 2.
All right, stick bag. They're not anything special. They're just commercial shit, but they're designed for rock blasting. So I give them.
I'll make good use of it.
Okay. While Camo tries to gleam the gleaming the cube is a skating thing. He tries to hack the Gibson. Tries to break the mainframe. You guys are doing another thing, so let's snap over to recovery team.
Mhm.
So, your ATT is pulled up. You have 2 gunships,
Mhm.
And some fighters and stuff.
Mhm.
You have 6 wreckages, basically.
Mhm.
The vulture droids are like they just caught a full-blown barrage. You were trying to be subtle, right? So probably no ordnance,
Yeah.
but still, like, each LAT has like 2 forward chin guns and 2 side gunners and ball turrets, right?
Mhm.
Actually, I think they got like 4 forward turrets. It's a little dumb. The Arc has 2 forward laser cannons and then a rear turret. You had your own lasers. They're pretty chewed up. There probably is nothing much to salvage out of them.
Mhm.
They were minor characters, but the fuselage of the Hyena droid bomber is pretty intact.
Actually, if we didn't cause that much of a ruckus, we could just call the fucking the LAAT fucking not the I, the one that
The C, the cargo.
yeah, the cargo. We just call that to pick the drone up.
All right.
It's like I was figuring that if things like drug on here, we might have to just do a fucking hot grab. But if everything's cleared up, we can just probably be faster and less noisy
Yes.
to just calm the ship, strap up the
All right.
the thing, and get out.
Yeah, I believe it can carry up to obviously it can carry up to SIL 4. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now for the regular wreckage, I don't know if there's really much we can do with it. I mean, we could. No, how big are the vulture droids again?
there's still 3.
There's still 3.
They're pretty bulky. They were carrying ordnance and stuff.
I don't want to leave the ordnance here.
Some of which the ordnance is actually full of buzz droids. Also.
Yeah, no, we can't leave that here. But I don't want to.
Well, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure you didn't bring an EOD team with you.
No.
So all your reinforcements are aerial. You could, because that's where your cargo lift is anyway. You could send your infantry carriers back to base and grab demo.
Yeah.
Or you could go back to the hangar and dig up Camo. He is also a demo man. He could probably either disarm or usually what you do when you want to destroy in situ is you have specialists. You'll get specialist charges and just like use thermite or something and just render everything inoperable.
Nah, we could probably do that too. Also, how
Do some controlled detonations.
how long since in-game time has this all been going on?
Honestly, probably as you like finish up your sweep and like start parking.
Mhm.
Are you actually gonna like park and hop out now yourselves?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
This has probably been like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It's not a long time. It's pretty fast paced, but there are decently periods where you guys were like, cruising up in the air, flying, circling, stuff like that.
Camo, how many times did you check in?
None actually. I don't think so.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Though, to be fair, from his perspective, he has been in a crisis the whole time. Like, I don't think he's stopped. Actually, let me think about timing. Camo might still be behind you a little bit. Because he had, like, one fight, which is still only maybe a couple of minutes. Had to go fix something. Ran back.
Yeah, I might be like, it might have only been like 30 minutes at most overall, the whole things, by the time like you hear an explosion.
Yeah. Actually, so that is a good question now that we brought that back up. Now that you're, like, secured down there, would you want to try and do a check-in? Because she did tell you to check in.
Yeah, I guess it's like actually, yeah. By the time he was in the like searching the tunnels, he probably make check in to basically saying it's all like probably...
No.
Hey, actually, remember, you can flip destiny points to have good things happen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You could spend a destiny point so Lucky can't chew you out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got a lot.
Sure.
You
Alright.
do.
All right, yeah. So spend a light side point. You remember to check in those couple of times you were in the tunnels, and now
Okay.
you're free to check in now that we're like, oh yeah, right. You haven't checked in. You're leaving.
Okay. Cool.
In one case, it was like enemies were around. One case, it was like I'm fixing this, and then like there's more enemies around. And now there's actually a rogue
basically, yeah.
kinda
It's
clear.
like Aramaa would probably get the impression from Camo's terse replies that if he was like late or out of sync with any of his check-ins, it's because he's literally hands full.
Yeah. Okay, but that means we are somewhat appraised of what Camo's doing.
It's like
Yes, you know that he's been busy.
I tried to. There was a separatist official like on the hollow eater, and I tried to recover the data, but they purged most of it.
Oh, that's how it is.
There might be some. We could probably still salvage if we get some of our tech guys here, but I'm gonna try to find a way out.
Alright. Alright, well, give us your coordinates when you get topside.
All right.
We've dealt with the situation. We just gotta figure out what to do the rest of it. Well,
Good to hear.
so, I guess what we're gonna do then is we're just gonna, use the carrier to transport the drone. I guess we can use use the fucking, ATTE to drag all the wreckage into at least the one nice area, and we can just blow it all up and then run away.
Honestly, you got like 20 guys chilling on that thing. You can do this by hand too.
Yeah, we can do that.
You can use the ATTE for anything too big to lift, but
Yeah.
Most of the fuselage pieces will be enough to like pick up. All right. Let's see. How long are we? About 2.5 hours. I'm a little. Now I'm starting to feel a little tired.
Oh,
Okay.
Like I think I'd like to like as like a funny thing we could have like buzz droids pop out, but they're just minions. I think you'd probably take care of that
Punch.
pretty easily. So your cleanup crew isn't without, excitement, but it's a pretty put together process.
Mm-hmm.
Do we even? Nah, I don't even want you to roll leadership to see how well you can organize it. It's just put junk in pile. So they pile it all up in a pretty orderly fashion, get it all together. Nothing really seems to react. You're still pretty mid-morning-ish. Yeah, mid-morning. The sun is high. There it is. There's a yawn. And you just kind of wait. It's probably another like 10-ish minutes because I think the C's have like slightly lower speed and slightly lower handling. For that to come up, and just you're gonna lower the rack. As far as you know, the droid system remains silent. You guys can see the initial score where you hit it up a little bit with those couple of skimming blows with the ATTE's forward guns. Cut a couple of channels in there that were hastily patched on the ground, and then there's a pretty big chunk out of the rear engine block missing. You very gingerly secure it to the C because you discover it's loaded with all kinds of fun things.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It has somewhere between 0 and actually no, this is doubled, so this is linked 1, so that's technically doubled. Somewhere between 2 and 12 concussion missiles still loaded, 2 and 12 proton torpedoes still loaded.
Oh no.
I probably dumped all of its proton bombs out of the bomb chute. But it still appears to be carrying some specialized cluster munitions, some cluster bombs in its bomb chute. and also is modified with physical countermeasure systems. So it's got flares and chaff also still loaded. It's a pretty sophisticated system.
Well, we're gonna take it home and look at it real good.
Yes.
Honestly, we might send once it's sprung out, we might not send this back to our I guess our fob. We'll probably send this all the way back to Sololiv. They got way better
All right, you want to? That means that you'll probably be a little slowly delayed in extricating yourselves from this terrain, but you want to just send it all the way back to base?
Yeah. Like I said, honestly, the only thing that'll be really probably be the ATTE will probably have to walk all the way back to Clifftop House, and then we'll wrap up there and probably fall back to Old Dog.
All right. Yeah. So you pull this out. You see the slope. It pulls up. You know it's got those big red eye slits in it that are no lights coming out of its photoreceptors, but you can't help but just kind of feel the weird sinister energy as it lifts up. And they they secure it a lot, which they can because again the sea is made to hold bigger things, so they have plenty of secure it down with plenty of space bungee cords. And they gingerly lift off and get it height and cruise on out of there.
All right, cool. All right.
Camo, make me a let's just call it an average survival check. You're probably pretty good at this, but let's see what happens.
All right.
While he is figuring out about escaping, what's your plan after you get that stuff all loaded?
Well, like I said, I want to destroy this wreckage, or at least render the ordnance inoperable. So
I'm gonna say, you guys, because of your mission profile, you guys don't have the tech on you to disarm all of it. You would have to get reinforcements. You'd have to idle there longer. But because of the mission you were on, you do probably have some, basic bitch satchel charges or some stuff you can rig with some spare grenades. You could start a chain reaction and detonate all the ordnance and secure it that way. But you do not have the specialist troopers or gear for them to go in and start disconnecting and removing missile warheads and stuff.
Nah, then let's just brute force it in. We'll just throw a bunch of bombs on it. Let's just get all the munitions together. We'll set a satchel charge. We'll all go hide in the ATTE. We'll push the sweet button.
All right.
Yes.
All right, get back to a safe distance. Probably where Camo is, you can once again feel the ground shake very gingerly.
Oh no.
Maybe hear a distant through the ground. Doesn't really do anything though. And with your 3 successes, you're pretty quickly able to follow these side tunnels. These look like these were all added. They're laser cut, broad enough that some of those big boy B2 droids could probably have jogged down this hallway 2 abreast, right? And so because they were carved out of the natural rock, they seem pretty solid, and you actually are able to jog all the way down to the end. Now, the unfortunate part of how you need to extricate yourself is that you come out onto a little lip of a cliff, right? Maybe a little overhang with some stalagmites and stuff. This outside face, the outside face of the canyon, that's all fucked up. There's literally a stream of water. It's running like a faucet, right down the middle of this thing. A lot of the stalagmites have been just straight up knocked over or collapsed. There's a lot of pebbles and loose rock, so you're basically gonna have to go mountain climbing if you want to get down from here.
Okay. I guess I can't jetpack down.
You would have to roll for it because there's water and still mist and stuff in your way.
Fair enough.
You could.
I was
try
expecting
it.
it to blow a hole in the wall, but that's fine. We'll just climb down.
Nah, these are pretty securely built.
Okay.
these are the evac tunnels for infantry. So
I guess I'll try to report this when we get there. Just gotta go make my location known. Just probably
all right.
get outside of the base and maybe just.
Do you have a repulsor assist unit on you?
I do.
Okay.
Good old Row.
All right. Well, in order for you to have any difficulty dice at all, let's say it starts at hard. It is also a sheer cliff face that's been blown. Well, not sheer. but
I was
a-
about to more of like make a mechanics check to use the explosives as a way as like obviously as a pseudo sound flare, but that's just another thing.
You could
But
do
that's
that,
for
but you
later.
don't have to. You have a hardened comm like
I was about
you
to
can.
say, it's
You've got
like-
open air. You could call.
That's right. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, what are
I
you
don't know why. I was
debating
my mind
this?
was stuck.
Okay.
Did it again,
So
Logan?
yeah, it's a vertical cliff face, and it's just been blown up. So we'll say it starts as hard, but that becomes easy with the row.
Yeah. Okay.
And it is wet, so add 2 setback dice, please, which you get rid of some, if not all of, because
I
it's
think from
athletics.
outdoorsman, yeah. Yeah, because I have one from outdoorsman and then one from conditions. Yeah. So yeah.
I look away from my computer, I look back, and just see this fucking thing just running through explosions.
Gotta get the venom safe distance, y'all. Ow.
All right, so you're pretty easily able to with the repulsor line. You just like kick some rubble out of the way, find a nice ground footing, stick the repulsor grapple head onto like the roof of the tunnel behind you because you know that's secure, and just start rappelling down. You know, you get to the ground floor. You're not exactly sneaking, so by the time you get there, and obviously, you know, feel free to radio in. Like I said, you got a secured comm link. You can,
Or
you
probably
can
like
do
in
some
a,
radio range.
like I'm in like an open position. It's like just start coming in. I mean, like,
Alright.
I found an exit, reporting in,
Alright, what are your coordinates?
mark down like basically right outside.
Yeah,
the
he's right
base.
Yeah, he's not that far. I would say one of the saber tanks, like, you know, repulsor parks up. The guy in the top gun, you know, leans out. The top turret leans out and it's like, "Hey there, clone. Need a lift?"
But looking for one.
All right. You know, they spin it around, pop the back hatch, because again, apparently you can fit passengers in these things.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to boss. Report.
You basically crouch in the rear compartment behind the commander. But you can sit in the hatch.
Yeah.
So your tank squad, you know, comes in also after Camo drops the coordinates and be like, "All right, recovered one field personnel. Standing by."
Alright. Well, let's see here. So, drone secure. Well, bomber drone is secure. Ordnance has been blown up. Camo has been recovered. The base. Well,
The base is surprisingly in okay shape.
yeah,
The base
it
the entrance.
exists.
exists.
Like, do you
Target.
want me to start running you through some numbers right now on that, or do you have something more immediate with your plans?
No, we don't. Well, I was saying, we're probably gonna retreat back to fucking. Probably.
All right, so you're gonna call for a regroup anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so you can crunch some numbers while you ride for another like hour and a half, you know, low and slow in the ATTE. And if you want because the saber tanks are faster, they can like pull up and let Camo back in. But because basically once you get his map data and you like do some math, does anybody in the squad have education anymore? Actually, knowledge education.
No.
Okay.
I need to buy. I think I need
So,
to buy some computers.
You, with the help of calculators, you do some math.
I think warfare. I know like tech math.
Well, yeah, logistics and stuff you guys have down pretty much, but like thinking about more advanced stuff, though, with Camo's demolition experience, you can probably get some of that. Like actually like clearing out the hangar space and stuff like that, probably not feasible. There's a waterfall over it now. There's literal tons of loose rock. You would have to like dam or replace the river flow or reinforce like an artificial like aqueduct or sluice, right? Like you have to displace the water and then move shitloads of rock. That's probably not something that's going to happen in the next, literally months, if not years.
One thing we could
However,
do
as I
is-
noted, there are those 2 side tunnels. Carving out hand ladders or like building some scaffolding up there, that could probably be done in days. And those tunnels seem pretty solid, and they, like I said, they're wide enough that they could have force marched those B2s out of them. So human-shaped personnel can actually, jog up and down these tunnels pretty good. At the very least, if you need to do forensics in there, you can get people in.
Yeah, which is at least that's one thing we got to do about it.
If you wanted to actually use the base as a base or something, that's probably not feasible anymore. It doesn't look like there was a lot of headspace in there anyway. And now that the mainframes have basically been melted down, they're nice computers, but you don't know if they're going to be of any use to you. It does have, like I said, functioning power plants, water pumps, all that stuff. Like the infrastructure is all still pretty intact, so you could maybe repurpose it. It does seem to have some sort of comms antenna and is connected to sensor arrays. But using it as a full-time base, like at the level the Separatists use, probably not feasible unless you guys want to do, again, months and months of blasting, excavating, etc.
More use it probably as like a small outpost.
Yeah.
Comms point.
A listening post would probably be the best use of it. You could probably repurpose it so that you have, like, say, like 6 guys on a shift, spend like a week out there, shift in, come out. Like, you could probably set that up without needing to do too much remodeling. You're just gonna... I assume you guys are gonna want to replace or rip out all of the stored jet fuel and bombs and stuff in there, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so you'd have enough storage space for that many guys to crash. They can get comms transmission out here. You can run sensors out in the canyon, etc. So that's a thing you could do with it. Also, Aramaa, if you feel particularly vindictive, you could just, it's full of dangerous enemy ordnance, and you already know that you can break the turbine. Like, Camo could undock the safety features of the geothermal turbine and let it melt down, and then just blow up the cliff face. But
And then maybe just add some explosives for an extra touch.
Well, honestly, I think I'll decide what I want to do with the base after we've had the town meeting.
Okay, fair enough. All right, but it's there.
Yes.
So you still have most of your day left by the time you regroup at Clifftop House. Do you want to start sending investigators out there immediately, or do you want to do your full-blown regroup first? Like, get together with all your troops and actually talk to some of these civilians and stuff. I will tell you, based on what Camo said, it sounds like whatever evidence there is left is not going to go anywhere.
Sadly.
Yeah,
But it depends on, like, how fast you want your information, because that's the other thing is it's going to take a lot of work to get any information out of this anyway, so the sooner you start, the sooner you get back intel.
I should have shut that console, but I just got to live what I made.
Let's send the investigators out immediately.
All right, you brought a lot of speeder bikes. You can get some tech guys. You grab RS. You already did your little plane surgery team anyway. So you grab those tech guys and basically like, okay, here's the coordinates. Go out there. Don't wake up that Soyvern in that angle. Here's the lift, and they're like, how do we get in? You hand him a coil of rope.
It's a pythons. It's like you point up there,
and they're like, okay. So those guys are going to spend probably at least the rest of the day and probably a couple of days doing computer shit. So, I actually do believe they do, at least in the scenes we see of clones training, they do a decent amount of rappelling and free climbing. Both fast ropes and free climbs, yeah. So.
Probably some like computer array stuff, but yeah.
All right.
Yes. All right.
So once we regroup at Clifftop House, we will start falling back more. So we'll send the escorts and the extra bodies and the eyes back. We have to wait for the fucking C to come back to pick up the ATTE though. So
Yeah.
I guess that crew will hang out with us for a little bit longer until they can come back. That might take a while. Oh.
I mean, you can basically call ahead and be like, "Hey, sending a carrier back. You need another carrier."
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because you guys have a decent armored element already. We talked about, so
Yeah.
you would have multiple carrier vehicles. So
Okay. So
this just means more cycles, more personnel, more paperwork, but it's doable. It's not going to stop you.
Not gonna stop me. So wait for the other one to arrive. Pick up the AETE. Send that back.
Alright. Send it all the way back to base, or
Yeah. Like I said, I feel like we've accomplished our goal, and when we're not entirely done in the area, we don't need.
All right. So you're gonna have Walker retreat. You're gonna have your reinforcements retreat. Are you gonna keep your tank squad?
Yeah, we'll keep tanks going. They can roll back with us with Sierra Mobile.
So they probably
Actually, they came with us with Sierra Mobile.
Yes, they did. I just was wondering if you want to just go ahead and send them off anyway. All right, so you'll keep them around because obviously you're keeping Sierra Mobile as your mobile command center because you don't have any other bases out here.
Nope.
Alrighty, yeah. So you send your additional flyers back to go get repairs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Send your additional crews back. Any excess of the personnel you need to operate, Sierra Mobile and stuff goes back home.
Mm-hmm.
Probably load up on some of your spare bikes.
Yeah.
Just because you don't need them anymore. And all right.
Make sure to inform Armanda of the situation and the explosions and the change in geography. It's like don't know what.
She kind of. There's a little bit of perplexion of just like when you talk about just how much stuff got blown up. But there's a little bit of bemused, ambivalent kind of. Oh yeah, no, we heard from here. Jim Boob said that they saw a plume of dust in the sky go up miles. I was gonna say double I actually. Because Jim Bob. Maybe double B, so it's still Jim Bob. We have definitely done this joke before, by the way, in like 52 episodes or whatever this is. Is this 51 or 52? I'd have to check. Doesn't matter right now. It's been like 50 episodes. I've definitely done that joke before. I know me.
We've done this for almost a year.
So yeah. Well, not accounting for double stuff though.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We had some double weeks. Anyway, yeah. So there's a little bit of back and forth. She does seem kind of concerned when it's mentioned because I'm sure Aramaa does mention that Camo was stuck there because why not? Oh, she kind of looks you up and down and is like, "Oh, Mr. Camo, I hope you're all right. You don't seem any worse for the wear."
I could probably use some medical. I could probably use some patching up, but I'm mostly fine.
Well, I don't know about medical, but we got plenty of space to relax here.
That would work much as well.
Isn't the funny one supposed to be keeping you, healthy and alive? Narrow eye, aside glance at Boots.
Blank stare from helmet back.
I just can't get a read on that guy. Yeah, but
It would have been nice to have you around during that whole when I was inside, but just how it went.
I wish I could have helped, but Wevu was kind enough to throw me inside the ATTE.
Heard you shut it down. Nice shot on your end.
Oh yeah, you probably could have done it with your sniper rifle if you were there, honestly.
That thing can't pierce that much armor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
That was a
reminds
lucky
me.
shot.
That was a great shot, Boots.
Uh-oh.
All
no.
right, yeah, here we go. I was gonna happen.
Suddenly, there's 6 feet of clearance around Aramaa Boots.
Camo starts taking steps back. It's like, oh,
You hear like Motorhead or Shark in the back. I'm actually be Motorhead because he's your captain on deck. Probably says, "No sudden movements, boys. Just back up."
She can only see you if you move.
I will not go into details, but yes, there will be a berating.
And as I
Hopefully,
stated-
at least at this time, a good-natured berating.
Yes, it's not a serious berating.
yeah,
like-
and I said it in tech chat, but Boots will take it on the chin. Like, yeah, no, he's aware.
No, okay, that was a little aggressive. Nobody told you to fire. Technically, nobody ordered you to take the gun, but
Yeah.
you were busy.
Yeah.
You were a little annoyed because somebody tried to blow you up and bury you under tons of rock.
I almost lost Camo over it.
Yeah, I guess it.
Well, yeah, okay. You got. I don't want to say how you should feel. Camo was not in as much danger as maybe you first thought, but you did get separated. It was scary.
It was a bit of a shock.
there was danger. There was a
He
chance
did.
of like,
Yeah, no, he got shot a couple of times by commandos. Like he's a little beat up. How many wounds do you have left?
I still think I have half. I have like I got 11 out of 21, and it's normally
Yeah.
20, but so like I could use like a stim pack and then some rest.
Actually, honestly, at like 20 level, I don't know. That might be like first aid. Like you might want to do some triage there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair. For, like,
Actually, isn't your... Oh, well, we'll bring those up later now that I think about it. Anyway.
Oh, though, actually, this does remind me though. Camo, do you have any strain right now?
I got like 5 strain, so I'm like a little tired. So
Okay, you should probably roll discipline to take
Oh,
off.
yeah,
that, 'cause
right,
technically
right.
encounter's ended. Yeah.
we did like 2 encounters, didn't I? Technically.
All right. Yeah. No, you took a break in there. You should have rolled the discipline at least. I think these guys already rolled for their breakaway from the
Yeah.
big fight.
Yeah.
Blue.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, Marth.
All right. And in Boots, if you want to maybe like take him back on the ATTE so you can
Alright,
Uh,
I think
do
I
some
don't know
medical
if the
examination.
here's the
I'm
advantage
leading him away from Armando. I'm like, she's probably gonna like just sass me the entire time I try to fix him. Or at least give me the
You
death
take
claw.
care of him
I
now.
already used a stim, so technically if you used 2 stims on me, I'd be full. I'd be like perfectly fine. 'Cause it'd be 6 and 5.
Yeah, but also he can just not spend
Yeah.
expendable resources. And he
Yeah,
can roll.
fair enough.
Well,
Well,
You're
you know,
at
I could put in the proper work to make sure you're okay.
over half, I believe. Well, at half. Actually, now I definitely have to look about healing. At or over half, me. I don't know, me. You have to look in the document. Common environment, full equipment, general. Okay, recovery and healing. Current wounds exceed half your wound threshold. So,
It's about that line, yeah.
So is it average or
yeah,
hard?
no, it would be over. So it is an average check. Because, 21
It's like
divided
3
by
wounds
10.
and the rest of my strain.
Yes, you will heal 3 wounds, and the rest of your strain.
So like I was on.
Well, actually, more than that too. Because of talents. Boots, do you have what's the name of that talent? Physician is more wounds.
I'm just trying to surgeon
Surgeon, yeah. Do you have any ranks of that talent?
2.
Okay, so actually, you heal 5 wounds.
Oh, nice.
And,
I'm only at
I
6
don't
wounds.
think Boots has any access to the physician talent, but you don't have that much strain anyway. So you
Yeah,
heal
I don't
5
have
strain as well.
access
I
to
only
this.
had, I only had like.
Boots, do you
2
have
left.
I think only-
patches?
I think only Colin's doctor does.
Do I have med-aid patches?
Yes.
Yes.
Use one.
Also fair, yeah. Do you want to use one? It's what?
Take a
success?
med-aid patch.
All right,
And
that's
one free
success
success.
and
And advantage.
one free success and one free advantage.
Yes.
all right.
what's
So
5 wounds. Okay.
you heal a total of 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you heal all your strain, I think.
Yeah.
All right,
3
so
and
you're
advantage,
pretty
yeah.
good. Like you know, you get him out of his armor, you shimmy out, you look at Camo, right, boots. You know, he's got light blaster burns on like his upper arm. It's his offhand, we'll say, because his shooting arm wasn't really any bad off. And he does have a score like lower torso, where like one of those guys got him right in the breadbasket. But it does look like his armor layers absorbed most of the damage, so it's not like a very deep blaster wound, but you know, a little bit of blood loss, a little bit of burning. You're able to like slap that med-aid patch right on that. You know, he's probably starting to show some bruises from all of his running and jumping and tumbling. I do believe in the prior conflict last session, he was hit by some falling debris a couple of times, right?
Yes, yeah.
So like, there's plenty of like bumps and bruises and like small cuts. You just doing like triage in the back of the ATTE, you can't really do much about, but you can definitely be like, you know,
Put him in the
here's
right
a cold
direction.
compress, put your feet up, call me in the morning, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
sleep
How
it
many
off.
wounds do you have
You're like,
left, Camo?
I got 5 left, so just need 2 days of rest.
Well,
I can
we're
fix
gonna
that
have some time for rest because
Yeah.
one of the things that Aramaa will bring up with Armanda, she needs to know how long it'll take to get I guess the town leaders in the surrounding areas together in one spot.
Okay. Quickly, Axe, guess what?
Hmm?
Surprise stim pack.
Oh no!
Cool.
Okay. That's his second stim pack today, I think.
Yeah.
How much does that heal him? That's still 5, right?
That's 6.
Yeah, so basically
Except
5.
two.
All right.
Yeah, that's everything.
So you shoot him up with a stim pack, and you're like, you know,
I'm
take
good
it
to go.
easy. Take it easy for a couple of days. You're fine. The
And
stim pack
food
will
for him?
basically speed his natural healing, so he's not
Yes.
seriously injured or anything.
Thanks for
That's
patching me up.
That's the aim, and I will stim pack myself because I was on 8 wounds, but I've already stim packed earlier today, so I'm
Down to
at
2.
2.
All right. You feel
Anyone
pretty
else?
good. Pop 2 stim
Yep.
packs.
Booster just stuck his head out. Like, anyone else need any healing?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, good.
Aramaa, how are you mentally and physically?
I am at 0 wounds and 3 strain.
All right, you'll get over it.
I'm fine.
I need some coffee.
Yeah, take a candy bar.
I don't want no candy bar.
Fine, more for me.
When you're sure.
Damn it.
All right. So you talk to Armanda about it. She kind of
Mhm.
pauses, thinks a little, nods, and is like, "Well, it'll take a little bit. Not everybody's got a comm link. Not like in their homes anyway. I could put out the word. Usually when we call for like town meetings, that's usually give them 2 or 3 days of advance.
Mhm.
I reckon since you just helped them out, they might be able to get them running, get that done in a day or 2. But normally, the word goes out for a couple of days. You send runners, you send comm calls when you can.
Yeah, we'll do that.
If you want some of the farmers down in the plains, we call into Old Dog, though. It has been a while since Old Dog, but I do have his name somewhere. Nietzsche.
Mhm.
So, but you've met Nietzsche, so you could, when you go back to your vehicles, you could let him know as well. Where do you want him to assemble? Old Dog's got a pretty big town hall, though that's a little bit of a trek for some of the people in the Far Canyon. And I got space here, but that means that people from down in the Delta got to come up into the rocks. This is a social fork.
Yeah.
Who do you want to appeal to? The hoity-toity rich farmers or the working-class canyon people?
One appreciates you.
Well, and
one
also, it
doesn't
would also, like... No, Armaa's played realpolitik before.
Mhm.
Also, it's about, like projecting social status.
Mhm.
If you as the general and the Jedi are like, no, we meet at Clifftop House, that will be a big boon for Clifftop House's reputation as a place to be,
Mhm.
and as a boost to Armanda Gunstar as further cementing her as a actual important figure in the local social scene. Whereas if you do it in Old Dog, that will reinforce more that reinforce Nietzsche politically. Though, I mean, you don't really know how much politicking he needs to do. He's a nice old guy, but would reinforce towards Old Dog as a place to. And you can feel free, since Marth brought it up. You guys can feel free to collaborate really quick.
Like I said,
I
I feel like Aramaa is going to, say it, but I do want to know what you guys feel.
I think Cliff because like she's only been helpful.
She's
She's
really
been
super
trying to help.
helpful. I like
And
her.
it's like we
Yeah,
kind of
I
promised
like
to like help her along a bit.
She definitely stuck her neck out a bit for us.
Yes.
And
Quite
well,
a
old man
bit.
Niashe is a nice old man. He was just like, "Oh, I'm just a humble old mayor."
Yeah. Plus,
Well, Amanda's all
Rhonda
like,
did rent us out those gliders too, so
and she did come like she
Yeah.
Well, I mean, so Nietzsche was like, "Oh, you can take my warehouse, park your big vehicles in it." But
Yeah,
no, I think what
but-
Lucky's gonna go for is the fact that dynamically Armanda is canonically down to clown with basically anything adrenaline related, and was like, "You guys want to fly gliders? Let's go. Let's fly gliders. You
and
guys want to jump the canyon in bikes? Let's do it."
also a
Alright.
really sweet spa package. Super important. But truly, that did not influence my decision at all. I'm not totally going to spend these next couple days lounging around. No, not at all. No.
Camo wants to go like, actually, or me partially wants to see like there was also some other like flatbed bits and like stuff in the canyon, so I was curious about that. But that's
Well,
another
we
thing
might
later.
have
Well, yeah. So you guys still you say you want everybody to meet on Clifftop House.
Mhm.
She'll say, "All right, it'll be a few days before everybody
Mhm.
can get together."
Mhm.
And then she like turns around and is like, "All right, everybody. All right, y'all. We're gonna have a town hall. I need these floors polished. Those banisters need to shine." Talks to the concierge droid. Is like, "I will need the finest fresh lantern fruits now. I need them yesterday." Like she goes full hotel manager mode.
Mhm.
Because since it's that northern cliff top hospitality, because that's how that works with the geography of Sohaliv. Whereas you guys were fairly nice to her in her house, so she's like, "Okay, well, this is important. I want to look good." And she also really cares about her business or something. Her community and business. So she'll busy herself about that. Over the next, for probably the rest of the day while you guys relax, because you have to wait for your ATTE to get picked up anyway.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably not until late afternoon that the second transport arrives. But her sister Harley is still laying low. But the impression you get is basically it's not done forever, but the Canyon Runners as a gang, because that's also still just what we call unruly youths around here, Canyon Runners. And in fact, you probably see Armanda grab a couple familiar faces to go run messages in the canyon. But basically, as a centralized gang, they're probably done for, if not forever, at least for months and months, right? Like, they got spooked, they had to break up, and while there's all this hustle and bustle going on, it's going to be hard to get to all agree that they should come together and just do stuff for funds, basically.
If I do remember, Aramaa did leave a poignant message before we left that area about how their families were worrying about them and stuff.
Yes, and actually, if you over the next couple days, or maybe when you see that guy at the meeting, I'll just throw it in here now. You do meet that farmer, and he's like, his daughter did come back to the homestead.
Yay. Okay.
Really glad. So yeah, so they stop being punk ass delinquents hiding in canyons, eating space beans, and like go back to their houses, which are super boring, and they go back to punching rocks and doing all that stuff. But they at least they're all together, so things have settled down. But speaking of rumors, you did still hear a couple of those rumors about the treasure.
I do want to know about the treasure.
The lost treasure
That's
of
curious to see about that.
Araneas and Rico. So that will probably be a next time thing. Let me check how we are. Yeah, we're a little bit over 3 hours. I think this is a good time to wind down. So basically, I think we'll start next session with your little town hall meeting. where you're going to talk to people, tell them what you're doing, get some plans out.
Mm-hmm.
You probably get some prelims back from your excavations of that base, basically.
Okay.
And then if, some other future plot hook stuff in town comes up, it comes up. So basically, you guys have 3 days. I'm not going to put words in Aramaa's mouth that everybody's got, a 3-day pass or whatever, but you are in a hotel and you do have like 3 days to kill before your meeting is scheduled.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything
Okay.
people would like to do and go about? I know that, or at least I think, because it's been a few sessions, that Camo and Wevu may have still have some raw materials for crafting left back on Sierra Mobile.
I
True.
might.
I
I
think
I
I
should totally try and scare up some crafting materials myself. Actually.
That is also possible if you want to buy new materials.
Yeah.
Because like I said, this is basically Clifftop House. Well, it's called Clifftop House as like a cool name. It's basically like a small resort town. There are permanent or temporary residences, and well, not like full blown nomads. Because this place has spaces to put up the Conda teams. The kind of Cliff and Hills variants of Swamp Striders. There are people who are able to like traveling merchants, basically, right? Like they're not full blown nomads, but it's like trader caravans and like Fallout. They do little circuits between different canyon settlements, so you can find odds and ends, bits and bobs for sale.
All right.
That kind of stuff. Finding anything restricted might be a little bit hard. There's probably not a lot of black market presence in here. Though, you know some friendly teenage delinquents you could flag down to if you wanted to try. But yeah, so you've got access to markets here, basically.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to buy anything, do any crafting.
I don't know what I was trying to make. 'cause I think
Actually,
it's
this is a good
bullshit.
question. Where are you staying and how? Because you are airlifting your ATTE out of here, which is where you were camping out basically overnight last night.
Shoot. How much money do I have? Personal money? I don't know. Well, actually, this might be a fucking expenditure for the group funds. You guys just want to put ourselves up in the fucking hotel for a few days?
Sure.
Sure.
It'll give Camo some time to rest from his recover from his wounds a bit more.
Mhm.
In character, like technically, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, and like the mechanical healing of wounds with stim packs is pretty fast, but that's still probably it's like being healed in D&D. Yes, your stab wound is gone, but you really should, in a narrative sense, like let your body relax before you go putting pressure on it again. So yeah. All right.
Yeah. So
Well, Aramaa, here's a good question. I know you're saying you want to expense it, but how much expense do you want to do? Because and not necessarily like a full blown luxury thing, but different levels of residencing. You guys could rent a bungalow, basically, like get a small house to yourselves, which would include some support stuff. You could probably rent normal rooms, which would be like, just picture any modern hotel chain hotel room, right? Nice but not crazy nice. You'd probably have to double bunk. Or you could splurge a little and have to deal with the budget committee later and, get a nice suite, if not the nicest suite, because, there's some actual really good stuff here.
You know what? Let's be a little bit modest. Let's go with a bungalow.
I was thinking bungalow too. Bungalow seems nice.
All right, okay.
We like I said, I feel like the bungalows are nice. They're comfy.
All right.
They're cozy.
So, I'll say this. Because you helped, reel her sister in, Armanda is wants to comp you the bungalow. Will you insist on paying? Ow. I realize I bumped my mic arm pretty hard there.
No. I'll just say no. I'll insist on paying and say that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna insist on paying. It's just because this is what we do. We help people. I'm fumbling it, but no. Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I got you, Wayne. I figured you would insist, but I was just gonna be like, I also know how this character works. So she's trying to be like, oh well, you can just take it, pick one, and you're like, no, let's pay, get a receipt. So, group rate for a bungalow. I'm trying to do some math here. What's a good?
Hello?
Hey,
Oh.
Now we're
Yeah.
here. I'm thinking with my brain.
Sorry. I thought my mic fucked up or something.
No. Actually, I should probably put the boys back at Sierra Mobile on shore leave as well. Maybe I'll give them a budget. I'll give them budget. The budget committee's already gonna yell at me. Fuck. But
Yeah. And I gotta be honest, I don't know how clone back pay works, but there must be something, because we do see in later canonicities, there are like retired clone troopers, so
yeah.
they're at least probably putting into a pension or something. I don't think clones have a lot to spend their money on.
Yeah, we are in tourist town, so yeah, I'm gonna basically order them to maintain a skeleton watch, and they have shore leave until the town meeting.
3-day leave.
Here's a weird lore question about Star Wars. How did did most clones just get to retire after enough time? Once the
well, yeah, because you guys are
Empire?
accelerated aging. So yes, I do believe that the way it works is that clones are forcibly retired.
So most of them just kind of got forced out when the Republic started shifting into the Empire.
Yeah, but also, I mean, like I said, because the accelerated aging, it's not like a crazy thing that they're like, listen, you guys are starting to age out. After about another 5-ish years into the Imperial period, they start to get completely phased out.
Yeah.
And this is unrelated, but the Purge troopers are actually Jango Fett style clone troopers, but they are literally the last batch ever produced. So they are nice and fresh right as the Empire period rolls over, which is why you still see them in Jedi Fallen Order and stuff.
Oh, that's what the Purge troopers were. Gotcha.
Yeah, so Purge troopers are the last of the clone troopers, and they're kind of, bad guy clone troopers. Ooh.
They're big
but yeah.
They're literally trained by Sith, yeah.
Yeah, no, they are. I think in the comics and stuff, it's described that they're not only are they clone troopers, but they've also been very aggressively trained and set up for Jedi hunting, basically.
Gotcha.
Whereas the other ones were more about the loyalty and camaraderie. Okay, so I think it'll be for a. You're probably looking at somewhere between the quality of the place you're looking for, somewhere between 5 to 10K for 3 days.
Okay.
For a nice little bungalow group, that's the kind of thing that because I'm looking at the salaries, that's even for outer rim type colonists, that's still affordable on maybe a couple months salary for skilled labor, and maybe a year's worth of savings for I mean, yeah, I'm looking at the pay chart right now. Unskilled manual labor is worth 500 to 750 credits a month. So, yeah, for a group rate for a few days, I think somewhere between, let's just call it 5, the lower end. Even though you say you'll pay, she probably makes sure to sneak you down with an easy price.
All right.
Okay.
So you can. And if you want to expense and not pay outright, you should probably just jot that down somewhere, because I may want to ask you next time when you have to roll something for bureaucracy.
Yeah, that reminds me, guys. I might have to dip into the group funds to get me some shit so I can make a neural charm, so I can get some blue on knowledge checks.
Fair enough, because you might need to. Because you last
that's
checks
very important. You guys, I've realized that in some cases you guys are a little skimped on the knowledges. Oh, actually, speaking of knowledge, that reminds me. So it's a blurry picture because it was a buggy holocam, but
yeah,
your boy Camo does have video record of that
Oh,
holo
you're
call
right. Yes.
Oh, okay.
because you were wearing your sensor gear and shit.
Yeah. Like I could like
So you want to show those to anybody?
might as well show it to my two commanders.
All right.
my
Okay.
generals.
Boots can probably peek in too. He's there with
Yeah,
you. All right. Boots, go ahead and roll me a Hard's analogy, but do add 2 black dice because this is like secondhand shitty. Like you're looking at Bigfoot pictures, basically.
Hard's analogy and how many setback?
2 setback
Hmm.
for some Bigfoot quality film shit.
I doubt I could help you because it's like I'm not sure.
I
I-
don't think you can help. You already tried.
Just to say, I am spending that destiny point on not downgrading, but just upgrading my check.
Fair
You
enough.
get a green. Was it-
No, I get a yellow.
Oh,
I have Xenology of 2. Well, my into
okay. Okay.
Pretty good. That's a pretty good upgrade.
Forgot about.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we ditched that.
Sure,
I just
it's
realized I
fine.
have
Let's
a
see.
note- I
Is
have a
it
note in here.
Huh.
No.
Oh,
Hey.
All right, 2 success.
Got it.
Okay, I'll come back to you in a second. So, he shows him. He shows you the other footage so you guys can compare and stuff. Do you actually want to do any buying like right now? Because we've still got plenty of time in the recording and stuff. If we want to do some hammer out some logistics right now.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull up the alchemy.
For that,
And like I said, I don't know if because you got 3 days of downtime, Camo. That's a pretty decent way to some checking. So I don't know if you want to.
how many? Where was the page for tools? Because I was trying to like make. I think I was trying to make like egg skill tool, and I'm trying to find the page for that again.
Gear. I think that's called gear crafting. It's gadget crafting. There it is. It's between cybernetic crafting and droid crafting on page 49.
Gotcha. Because I think I missed it.
Page number 49. You can also control F gadget crafting.
I found it. Okay, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
trying. I think I was trying to make yeah, I was trying to make a specialist tool for like crafting, like basically like for like mechanics checks for like making things.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, so.
I do believe you tried that. Okay.
Neural
I think you've-
charms. That's what I'm
You did not get that one.
I got twice, and I think I just had it where I could. I was just like disassembling the things I made to try again.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, to make a neural charm, it is 1.2 thousand, rarity 7, so that's 2400, rarity 9. Yeah, hang on, let me put together. So that's gonna be 4 dice. I'm gonna be pulling from the group fund. I'm gonna go for 2 attempts again, just in case. So let's see, that's roll, then yeah. We are in the Outer Rim, so that's buh. We are not in the Soholiv culture, so that does not apply. So.
I mean, no, you're in Soholiv.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah. Okay, so that's a free.
Yeah, I think your cultural manual should still apply.
Okay.
These people are slightly different, but they have a lot of the same cultural norms because they're all from the same colonist stock, you know.
Okay. For force stat. Wait. Oh yeah, this is for purchasing, and I believe that should do it. Mercantile data pad. Cultural manual etiquette. Urban compass doesn't help.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
And while Lucky's rolling, I know you're talking about those tools. Axe, do you know if you have raw materials on you for that production, or you need to buy more?
I know I had enough for the 2, which I did 2 attempts,
Okay.
and I have the 2 attempts I could probably like reuse. So it's like I have to probably get bits of materials for it.
Okay.
Because I could probably scrap the 2 failed attempts to make a new attempt, but that's kind of it. And then I want to do probably more
Yeah,
than one.
no, that's fair. Okay, all right.
So,
All right, so Lucky, while Axe is thinking about what he wants to do with those materials.
So
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
gonna use my 2 lightside pips to negate threat, because threat scares me. It always scares me.
Okay. I mean, I think with a triumph, you get 2 successes, so you'd get 10% off.
Yes.
And I think with a triumph, you double up because you're buying weird alchemy stuff. So the seller is like, you want like how many kilos of shiny rocks? You know, as you like buy semi-precious stones or crystals or some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, how much do you want? I'll double it. I'll give you a 2-for-1, because the stuff has some material value, obviously, because they're expensive.
Mhm.
You probably have to find some very specific stuff, but a lot of it is like esoteric, mental stuff. So it's like finding specific things that work for you.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's with that triumph, it's not that hard to like for them to be like, "What do you want?" Oh, you can just take all that.
Get out of the shop. I need to cycle out soon anyway. So that comes to a lovely total of 4,320.
You pay 30. You pay 1 gold for 30 turns for 1 gypsum for 30.
Civ jokes. Let me note that down though on the
I might play some of that probably by myself because I'm a little sleepy. I don't know if I want to do multiplayer, but I
Yeah.
should play around with that new DLC.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it too. Hang on. So let me mark this down. And I'm going to start making some alchemy checks. Because I have my sweet portable alchemy lab and my sweet gourd.
And you have a little bungalow.
Yeah.
You have a little, like it's a small but like a little 2-story resort home. Got some bedrooms upstairs. Got some refreshers. Got a
It
little,
feels
got a
nice
little
to
deck
actually
so
relax
you
for
can
once.
look out over the canyon.
I will do my alchemy on the deck and take in the sights. And attune myself to the force. And let's see, what's the
It's actually like an interesting prospect because like there's a pretty steady breeze out here. You can regularly see Sohev's sun. Which we'll say is probably a nice, yellow white star, or even I think like the sun is technically an orange star. We'll say it's like a yellow intensity star, which is part of why it's so warm here.
Yeah, so let's see. It takes 6 hours per attempt.
Mhm.
And I got 4 of them, so I'll start. Let's see here. They're daunting discipline or knowledge lore checks, so I'm going with discipline.
Yep.
So
That's what your gourd's for.
Yep. Actually.
Actually, you also prepared after Lucky does some of this rolling.
Yeah, I was about to ask if like if I'm buying multiples of the thing, the multiplier applies to just one and it's multiples of that, or is it just the total?
The multiple for which thing? Like, how are you doing
Buying
this?
parts for getting the parts for a specialist tool is 400 credits /4, so this would be 800-6.
Yes.
So then if I want to get 3 of it, it'd be 2,406.
Okay. The rarity does not increase multiple times if you're buying multiples, just the cost
Yeah.
each.
I was more just thinking if like
And honestly, you can probably
you
get
bought
some like discounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Don't you worry.
I'm just sitting here like, okay.
I want these guys to get that logistic stuff out of the way before I drop any bombs. Yeah, you cannot. The way this works is you automatically roll force, and you don't.
Yeah, you don't. I don't
You
add, so
success,
I fail. The thing is, I'm just wondering is like on the usual table, the advantage is if you succeed. There's no like advantage tables for like if you fail. Can like the standard crafting rules apply? Like I get a blue on my next crafting check.
Hold on, let me. Where is alchemical crafting? Yeah, you're right. That's kind of annoying that none of those are like. Yeah, you can probably like. Let me check. Generic one. Yeah, no, okay. But practice makes perfect is the one. Yeah, you usually need like to reclaim materials. You need like 3 advantage. Yeah, you can do practice makes perfect for a boost.
So, I'll try again. That it was 6 hours. Let's see here. So let me. Actually, I can just copy this.
Copy me this, Batman.
And then add a B. And here we go again. Interesting.
Funny joke.
I think that gets you something good at least.
Yeah, but this gives Omega. Actually, yeah. So he gets So basically, so I succeed. I think I reduced it to 1 hour. I have 5 light side points to play with mine, but Omega gets 1 threat and one dark.
Yep.
Can you combine that so you can pick a 2-1, or do you have to...
I do believe so.
Okay, interesting. Well, like I said, I'm gonna pick Mighty. If the talisman adds or removes die to a check, it adds or removes 1 additional die of that type. So I'm assuming that it's +1, because normally a normal charm allows me to add blue up to my intellect for strain to knowledge check, I believe. So technically, wouldn't that mean I could add, for only playing 1, I could take 1 strain, but if I spend 2, I mean, bleh. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So basically, you spend. It adds 1 additional die of that type. So I think the way that works is it just flat adds a boost.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take that, which is 5 light points.
It's not like multiplicative, but it does mean you get basically a free boost die.
Yes.
For every knowledge check you're doing. Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty big.
Made another point where I don't think they actually talk about how much encumbrance they are. I think I'm going to spend them individually.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do noticeable and cumbersome. So it's actually E1.
Mm-hmm.
And it's noticeable. So Force users would add blue dice to a check to determine it's an alchemy crafted item.
Alrighty.
Not that bad of a deal because it just.
Well, like I said,
That's
it's gonna take up. It's gonna take up. So I guess instead of being a small thing, if this thing is actually like a full-on fucking circlet or something.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
A circlet, or maybe it even like almost like a semi-veil type thing, like it actually similar to your blindfold comes down over your eyes anyway, kind of thing. Maybe it's like a ceremonial mask. Do you wear like a cool owl mask now?
Or like,
Because
it's like
there's
more
space owls. You can do weird animal totems.
It could be like a, or
Yeah,
it
but it
could
needs
be
to
like
be a little bit cumbersome, so it needs to look a little awkward.
it could be like a masquerade mask, but it's made of like the materials you made, so it's like made of like.
Hang on, let me see here. Neural charms. I know they actually said something about how they look. Wait, is it actually in here? No, this is just tables. I think I have to go to unlimited power to actually see what they're made out of. There it is. That's alter.
Google.
What?
Neural and neuron are not the same word. Fuck you very much. I searched neural charm to see if like I can grab a quick link to like a wiki or something, and like my top 2 are fucking Etsy neuron charms. God damn you, Etsy and Pinterest. Damn your eyes.
Alchemy talismans are generally small items, either worn on necklaces or carried on a belt or held in the user's hand. Many are decorated symbols or icons representing their power and the beliefs that them has in them.
Yeah, so this is probably maybe it's like a very bulky belt charm. Like you're almost carrying like not like full blown this size, but almost like got some like wind chimes on your belt or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like some big solid dangly bits, maybe.
I was actually thinking that maybe I was kind of digging. Well, actually, yeah, it's a big neural. Yeah,
Hey, whatever works. Like I think a mask at
Oh, here it is.
E1
Here it
with-
is. This talisman
Okay.
often works as a pair as a circlet or pair of large earrings, and works to accelerate thought process even in non-organic bearings. This is stressful to use and ensure that the so yeah, it's usually some head thing. So honestly, yeah, let me just make it some like big metal fucking not headband, but eye band. It goes around the eyes in the back, and it,
All right. And you've probably got it like studded with like some semi-precious stones
Mhm.
and some stuff, so it's got a little bit of heft to it,
Mhm.
but you know.
Yeah.
And if Force users look at it, they might be like, "Ha, that's like a focus thing you've got there. Weird, wacky, wild." Okay.
Mhm. Now I gotta-
So you have produced it.
yeah, I still have 2 more shots. Wevu, do you want one?
Sure.
All right.
I'll help.
Oh, you'll help? Okay, cool.
That works.
Wevu's pretty much standing around like, I need something to do.
Please. Behold, alchemy. Check out all this cool stuff I learned from raiding a fucking cult.
Well, yeah, you're basically taking the applications that several iterations of the Bando Gora put through and combining it with your own Jedi knowledge, and like other esoteric Force traditions you looked at, and like combining them together to be like, no, listen, we can work some stuff, because like oh gosh, I've forgotten her name right now because I'm getting a little foggy, but what's her face was like studying like the witchcraft of the Dathomiri Night Sisters and stuff, right? And like other Force traditions on her own. So you were really able to like springboard off that into fucking it up. It's a 6 light fuck up though.
It's a 6.
So you could do something with it,
No,
I guess.
I can't do anything with it. I technically did not succeed. Oh, technically, I haven't succeeded on 2 of these checks.
Yeah, you should probably flip some of those points back and maybe use them. I mean, like with a 6 light showing, I mean that's probably a pretty gentle failure. I don't mean this is not me casting any aspersions on Wevu, but I'm gonna say it probably doesn't work right away because you are working with Wevu to make something for her, and this is like literally the first alchemy thing she has done ever. So there's a little bit of growing pains.
Yeah.
I guess you couldn't
Well,
spend.
I think this is a second one or third one because I think I assisted once before.
Oh, did you assist someone before?
I don't remember.
Well, it's still the first time handling this charm, and as we've seen, it took Aramaa a couple of tries to get this right herself.
Oh, no, I failed 2 times before even I did this time.
Oh yeah, it was alchemy for just potions, but not like alchemy for.
Yeah. So this is your first time working on a talisman, and as Aramaa has established, this is actually hard.
Wait. I will say this. I can spend 4 of those points to make a blueprint.
I was about to say the same thing.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, so
that doesn't require success or anything. So yeah, go ahead. I was gonna say like if there was truly nothing you could be done with that white points. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, hang on, let me write that down because I keep track of all the blueprints I have.
That is important because I am not gonna remember.
Yeah, because I have blueprints on. Where's my list?
I think I have blueprints on mine too.
Here it is. I have blueprints on the stimulate, drawn to fire, and now the neural charm. There we go. The charm. Alright, so now it is the same check, except it is now 1p less. Damn it!
No? Oh, you.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Just type the dice to the type roll.
I can just. Okay.
Okay. This one's gonna be a little scary because that has 3 dark side points. But hang on.
Everything else is okay.
Let me see here. Well, it's yours, and you are assisting. So if you would like to guide the Force and what you would like to see.
Yeah, I'm actually pulling that right now.
I'm trying to find it. Where to go?
Oh yeah, I found it. So 1 success, 3 advantage. Okay, 3 advantage and 1 light.
You could typically combine the light and the
I believe.
advantage if you wanted to.
Okay, and this. Alright, what's this
Talisman.
amulet? Is it the neural charm?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so I don't think either of the 4 ones would work.
Wait a minute.
What?
No. I'm just looking at the wording on the alchemical talismans table. I'm just like, wait a damn minute.
Train. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I'm just seeing what actually makes sense.
Oh yeah, no. The holocron has a misprint. In the table for alchemical talismans, blueprint says create a construction formula that permanently reduces the difficulty of creating this type of potion by 1.
Somebody had a copy paste error.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
So I was like, wait a minute. Then I went and looked and was all like, yeah, in the actual book it does says this type of talisman. So I was like,
Anything else that's different from that, or it's just
nah. That's just it. Just stuck out to me because it was a potion in the talisman table. I was like, hey.
Okay, so
I mean, okay, so I'm because Loth will not stop bringing it up because I'm not forgetting. We're not doing that yet. That's the end of the session. That's when it's over.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Like that'll be a narrative thing that happens. That'll be pretty dramatic.
Yeah. And
Cool,
I said in the text chat, I might need a refresher because I think I might have been away from my earphones when it was discussed what it was looking at.
It's just it's a hologram of that alien who was yelling at Camo.
Oh, okay.
That's why you rolled Xenology, yeah. So
uh,
you have figured something out. I remember you rolled 2 successes, I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
just
Yeah.
2 successes.
Yeah. So no,
Okay.
you got the info. It's just
Yeah, no,
you know.
in which case, yeah. I'll sit back and wait for you guys to finish all this. I apologize.
okay, so the 4 ones don't really work out. 3rd one's probably the only one.
Honestly, if
And I'm probably thinking invigorating.
like honestly, we have 4 to work with. I say you take invigorating and you take 2 levels of hidden purpose.
Okay, that's what I'm going to choose then.
All right. Well, I got 3. I'm gonna pick hard to control. So to activate the talisman,
Okay.
you have to make a hard discipline check.
Okay.
So
I'm cool
your
with that.
focus is a lot. Your neural charm is a lot smaller, more delicate, easier to hide. You probably do the. Actually, wait. Do Selonians have external ears? I don't remember.
They're in Sons of Fortune.
Let's see here.
Pull up some. Yes, they do actually appear to have ears on the top of their heads. So you could go the earring route.
Yeah, I'll go the earring route.
So they're you got some pretty small, fine, but that means that you have to actually to use it. You gotta focus on them to actually get them to.
I guess that makes sense. Mine are mighty but large. Hers is easy to hide but a little bit more delicate.
In most cases, it means that you'll be fine. It just when you're like in a speed mode where it's like I need to know what this is, and we're at
Yeah.
press for time. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well, like I said, it's out of turn out to know, so it doesn't actually take any time. It's just she has to go. I'm thinking on it. I have to
Yeah.
focus.
At least I do have 3 yellow for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not a huge difficulty, but it will mean more checks, more possibilities in there as you try to use the thing. Okay, so Camo, you wanted to craft some crafting toolkits, basically.
Specialist kits for for crafting for mechanics checks.
I assume, yeah. Some. Where's my? Back to tanks, scanner, dishes, table saws, welding. So some special bulky tools because they're still E4 by default, even though we're
Yeah,
having
it's like the goal is when it's made, it's gonna be left in the base and stuff. It's not meant to be portable or anything, but it's meant to be at least be you can carry it to move it around.
yeah, like a little you know.
As it's fun.
Whether it's like a very deep, sophisticated toolbox or it's almost like a little portable workbench, something like that. We could probably find exactly what it is based on what your rolls are. So you
it's average.
need to acquire some stuff, I think.
Yeah, so the money. I listed the money there before. Lucky did most of the rolls with 246 or the 2,400-6. I assume
So
because of just timing, we couldn't have Aramaa try to get some parts for me as we were going, or should I just, depending if Lucky was me, I guess I could roll myself.
I mean, Lucky's taking breaks in between sessions, so you could probably be like, "Hey, I want to buy some stuff," or you could roll yourself.
I didn't do just fucking 19 straight hours of crafting.
No.
Okay, fair. I guess in between those times, yeah.
I mean, if we want to
Yeah,
run
and would be like, "Hey, I need stuff." It's a sixer.
So
Which is
I think that's hard. Or 0, 1,
It's in there
2, 3.
somewhere.
Yep, just hard, yeah, there's 6, 7.
okay. Wow.
I'll pay full price, it's fine.
all right. It is acquired.
I'm I just mark down full price?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that's fair. You're looking for like raw parts and individual small tools you can turn into bigger tool kits. You know, you're trying to get specialized equipment for specific purposes because you're angling for something that's
Mm-hmm.
crafting related. So like you're trying to basically build like a portable workbench with tools almost.
Mm-hmm.
So like no, these are expensive components out here. This is you're trying to buy up in demand things, so it makes sense that Aramaa can't really get people to budge
That's fine.
unless she wants to overtly influence them with the Force, which I don't think she does.
Nope.
All right. So in this case, I'm gonna try the check now.
Mighty. Oh wait. Force users take 1 blue.
Actually, brief question. Could Camo get boots to help him with these things?
Just
Boots, do you have any mechanics?
If he doesn't, it's more he has 3 int. I only have 2.
Oh yeah, right, the int thing.
qualities. Mighty.
You know what? Well, I'm thinking about it. Hold on. Let me actually double check.
Noticeable cumbersome. That's what it was. There we go. Sweet. Now I can add 3. Well, let's see how a standard check looks with it. Even more going on the strain train.
Just checks. Okay, so I don't think the holocron has any segments on the assist rule.
All right. This might go okay. This might help. That's 2 strain.
Bonus checks, competitive pecks, assisted checks. No, he cannot give you that. If he gives
Okay.
unskilled assistance, he can still give you the blue die.
That's still helpful though.
What's my encumbrance?
All right, here we go.
Oh, and I should note, I don't because we don't always play it this way, but
Okay.
generally only one character can assist at a time unless there's certain amounts of accommodation.
Gotcha.
No, I think usually when we all assist, it's usually like you're trying to knowledge or something altogether.
Man,
Like the
Brian-
one time we were trying to make that pipe thing. We
Yeah,
all, like-
when you're all when there's a big problem you can all physically touch, or you're all just talking in a circle, that's probably fine to have multiple people assist. It's like when Camo's trying to plug the red wire in the blue socket, he probably can only fit one person with him to assist, maybe.
Or to read the manual.
Yeah. There is a such thing as too many cooks.
Yeah.
Many
In this case,
cooks?
it actually gets me what I want. This gets me all actually what I need. So I think that makes it only 6 hours, and I can actually do a few things with this.
Mm.
So
What all results get? Yeah, you got 3 Aventaginos and a Triumph.
yeah, the one thing is I want to use that. I wanted to do certain craftsmanship, but I can't do that because it requires 2 triumphs. But the next thing I wanted it was safety features, which makes it have an automatic advantage when using this for checks.
That's pretty good. So
So that means I get an automatic success and an automatic advantage when using this for mechanics.
Yeah, pretty good.
That's good for it.
And gadget craft. Okay, so that's with your 3 Avantage.
Mm-hmm. This actually knocks 2 hours off the top, which means it only makes it 6.
Oh wait, did I add fucking extra safety? Oh, I did. That's right. Fuck.
What?
I had for the portable kit. I had added safety features. And I just forgot about it, so I should have been adding advantages. Doesn't really matter, but
Mhm.
I need to remember those things.
All right.
So,
So you got a Triumph.
what do I do with it?
Hold on, wait a minute. Is there not blueprint on this?
Yeah, there is. It should be.
No, gadget.
For-
I don't see it in the table.
It's not. There's it's because you're usually using it to make blueprints from other things.
Nope, that's not what blueprints are for. When you make a blueprint, it's for the thing you just built.
Yep.
Yeah, it's because they have it for inbuilt. They had the inbuilt weapon instead.
Gadgets.
Yeah, that doesn't. No, there's no instead axe. That's.
Mhm.
Uh,
Special modifications.
yeah.
Page.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
no,
let's bust out special modifications, and then if in special modifications it's not there, I will use the power of Rule 0 to be like, fucking horseshit.
Make blueprints so I
Literally
can make
everything else can make blueprints. Why not gadgets? What's wrong with you?
Mean for like, it just means I
Because
just
it's not like I'm gonna let you use. Oh, I've built 5 specialist tools for the same skill check. I'm like, you have 2 hands.
Yeah, it's like, no, I'm gonna use this kit with my toolbox, and I'm gonna get a blue, an advantage, and a success, and that's it.
Okay,
That's just kind of
so
it.
there's no blueprint on this, even in gadgets. And
No, I
special
don't like that.
modification.
I don't like that. That don't make no sense.
If I get a blueprint for this, could I use it to make special kits for different skills?
No, I don't think that it's for. Well, actually, hold on. I need to look it up. I need to find an example of blueprint really quick. So
Because usually it's for like blueprints for like very specific items that do a very specific thing. I think they're not there because it's very
recipe.
generalistic items.
Oh yeah,
type of-
Cybernetics is the same way.
I mean,
weird.
for cybernetics, depending on the type you're building, because
It's-
maybe it is because they only have like 3 per, but
yeah,
the cybernetics are literally like increase a stat or increase a skill, like that.
Yeah.
That I can see as like, oh no, that can't get any easier.
yeah,
So
yeah, I can see that.
the blip, where is I missed it? I lost it. Yeah, so that's normally 4 advantage or 1 triumph. I will say you can probably go with the blueprint rule. It only applies to building this thing, this specialist toolkit.
The one
Also
thing
keep
is
in mind,
like,
Z4, you could. It's a bit of a waste, but you could spend 1 triumph to get that down to 3.
I was more thinking of I use a triumph for the safety features and then just spend it to then spend the advantage to
And then
do
spend the
lightweight.
advantage for the. Now you can do that too.
Yeah, because it's like the only thing else I would do that use the blueprint for was just using easy checks to try to get superior craftsmanship. And it's like that's basically just like fishing for
Yeah, and you can
fishing for
do that
treasures.
anyway because you've got 2 more.
Yeah, which is like I could probably do other stuff for it. I don't really need to fish for
All right, okay, so you go for lightweight, so you can actually, because it's -1 per advantage.
yeah, which would be nice 3, and then like we mark
So
like
yeah,
cut it
you
in
get
half.
it down to E1 with our system
Wow.
of having encumbrance. So yeah, it's fairly portable.
So it is just like a toolbox with the other toolbox I have. So it's like two toolboxes.
Yeah, you like get all these components out, you look at it, and you're like, wait, hold on, I can just put this in a bag. So
I
you
could
get
just put this in a
almost like
box.
probably like a doctor's rolling bag basically,
Mhm.
and make a toolkit that folds up pretty compact, and it's like,
Then-
yeah, no, this just makes it better. Like because these are, again, for people at home who are wondering, these are like fabrication type tools because this is for mechanics to build shit. So like you've probably got like pocket torches and specialist equipment to like do seams and staples and stuff like that, you know.
Mhm. So it's like I could probably fold it
So-
up and then put it in my custom toolkit,
Mhm.
my custom toolkit, and just have it as a whole set.
Yeah.
I have like these 2 other shares of parts, but I guess I could do it for
Alright.
other specialist tools if needed. So I
Yeah.
could make something for boots if I really wanted to.
All right. Well, we've gone for almost 4 hours, so I think we're gonna wrap up.
I've been
with
wrapping up here, yeah.
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 So boots, you with your Xenology are looking at this hologram. You probably got to do a little bit of study. Takes you a couple hours while these guys go off and do maybe their first round of crafting. And you, probably have to do some double checking because this is a little bit of an obscure species. But actually, let me pull up I'll pull up my map and make sure I'm doing this in the right region.
Assembly toolkit. What the fuck is that?
I'm going to make sure I'm getting my geography right. Loth, you can do one of those things. You just don't want to.
Yeah.
But that second one is obviously a failure as a Strayan. Can't even boomerang something on your front lawn.
Look, it's not like we're born at the womb with a boomerang in our hands.
Lies.
Are you
Deception.
Didn't you know all Americans are born with a gun in our hands? What the fuck, you backward species you are down there?
Oh, I
So
see.
you guys got a gun?
Yeah.
When you all like respect, you chose gun as one of your skills to start off with.
I got crippling anxiety.
Maul, damn it, this is probably hosted somewhere else.
I
Where's
traded
my
my respect for gun.
Sorry about the slight bounce delays here. I'm trying to like find a big boy map of the Star Wars galaxy that I can read with my eyes.
Congratulations, it's a boy. He's got a gun.
Blam, blam, blam. Okay, yeah, all right. So I was right with the geography. Okay, so this is actually a species. Just open that up. Accidentally clicked some browser. From the Middle Rim. No, these are insectile.
Ooh.
Ricotta's are definitely like reptilian or froggy. They're weird with their weird squish eyes. Nope. Great. I copied something else. I gotta hold on.
Yep, sorry. Didn't mean to distract you there.
No, that's might be. I just realized I didn't spell that right. Okay, so you, based on your estimation, you believe this person to be a Bombix.
Bombix.
I made it up. Don't look it up.
Okay.
Oh, phew.
These are a species from the Mid Rim. They are a insectile, almost moth-like species. They have vaguely humanoid, but they've got hard exoskeletons and stuff. You're doing your skimming. You got a couple success on there, so you got some extra stuff in there, thinking about stuff. So you know two things in general about the Bombix species, which, by the way, that's part of the, because this is Star Wars and I can be incredibly pulp about this, that's part of the scientific name for silkworm. Which is what we're getting at is you believe this species actually has a very you think you remember something about them having natural silk glands and they're really good at textiles. Dun, 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 playing you the song of their people. You believe that they have natural affinity for textiles or something, which leads you to remember your second point. You're like, oh yeah, aren't these guys on the separatist side? You think their planet corporatized and when it was part of the separatist break because they have a big industry relevance. Are you going to bring this up to anybody?
Well, yeah, of course. I'm going to bring it up to the main people. Camo, Aramaa,
Okay.
Wevu.
The generals in your.
Well, I mean, so Aramaa, you're very familiar with the Bombix. That may have been the last planet you were stationed on. In the Mid Rim.
Ah, I see. I was wondering where this was going.
I had the same. I had a suspicion, but it was like.
So yeah, I think that's is you're staring at the blurry hologram. It's you're very familiar with this species. You have personally fought them and their forces on their homeworld, and there's one on Soholiv. And I think that's where we're gonna smash cut out of there.
Oh no.
Okay.
All right. Let me do EXPs. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Recover the drone.
Yay.
And you cleared the base, so
Yay.
that's both those taken care of. So that's at least 10. Let me think about what all you get.
Can we start
kinda
playing for duty?
Didn't really have a lot of heavy trouble.
Can we
But no, we didn't really get into it. But you were gonna get some of your prelim back. So actually, you're working on getting the base information as well. That leads to further plot points. So we'll call that base 15.
Okay, cool.
Motivation cases.
I assume I got mine because that whole thing.
Yeah, no, you stayed on task doing the thing. Even if you didn't do goo at it, like you tried to complete your mission while solo in enemy territory, basically.
Behind enemy
Yeah.
lines.
Despite no one telling me to do it or not to do it, I basically went out of line to go shoot down the thing that trapped my good brother Camo.
Yeah, you were acting in activation for your family thing. I will say probably not honor in battle, but your other motivation is about the Force, isn't it?
Yeah. Pursuit the Force.
I mean, you did you helped out Aramaa with her weird shit. Like
But,
you're discovering new
okay.
things about the Force.
Yeah, since finding connection to the Force, characters sought to learn more about this mysterious, etc. Pursuit of such source discoveries could begin to drive the character's actions more and more.
Yeah, I think that's a fair one for that one.
Okay.
Aramaa.
Mine
You
is
did
people,
lead, but
people are counting on me.
thinking.
Uh,
Oh my god.
I did tell I like things that I prioritize the pilots breaking off and not risking themselves. Also,
That's true. There were a couple small things like
True.
that where you were like, nah, I don't want them to like freak out and die. I want to
also,
actually
I would
like.
like to say if we did have a plan that if the Soyvern did get agitated, that we were gonna deal with that ourselves, so that it wouldn't potentially.
That's true. You didn't have to do that, but that would have
Yeah.
definitely been a sacrifice for your motivation. Sure.
Yeah.
But that's just enough for 25, which means I'm getting knowledge is power.
Okay.
Nice. So
I-
in this case,
I have to figure out what I'm going to spend 40 XP on, or if I'm just going to bank it again.
Apologies. How much was the XP total again?
15 base.
15
Okay,
to 20.
15
Yeah.
days.
And I
I
think
got
everybody hit their
motivation.
motivations. So let's
Yeah.
talk about duty.
Yeah.
Can we
Air-
start
So,
well, I would
being
say
like,
either air,
Mhm.
probably air superiority for me.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
air and ground
definitely.
superiority, and you went out of your way. You guys were doing stuff to knock down some ships today. Okay, so you get a +5.
Yay!
Okay.
for me, it's weird because it's like, it wouldn't have worked if I blew up the base, but I did force them to have to like erase all of their data, so I technically kind of ruined their assets.
Gosh, I need to look up sabotage again. It
It's
has
like-
a very specific verbiage.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard where it's like, there's not much I could have done about like just blowing the place up, but it's like,
I mean, you could have just blown the place up.
It's true, you could have. Hold on, but I'm gonna look. Sabotage.
Load it up with yourself
Like,
inside of
like
it.
honestly, Cam, I'm
Operations.
not gonna be mean, but I have no expectations of you being able to crack an enemy system and extract all the data.
I mean, fair. If Boots was there, maybe.
Yeah,
Boots had a
Boots was there,
chance.
yeah, but no, if you just blown the basement all like I took care of the problem, General, being like, no, that's fair, good job.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
Shoot, acts of
What is
destruction. Damaging manufacture of weapons.
I should have like not. I should have
Uh,
the console, but yeah. But it's all of it.
No, yeah, I am unfortunately looking at sabotage, and no, I do not think anything you've done is necessarily sabotage related. You were not
I've
trying
had-
to. You were not directly involved in anything properly resembling asset denial or asset destruction.
Okay.
Um,
It's really hard because I've had 15 this entire campaign.
I mean,
Yeah.
well, tell your boss about it. You know, if you're so focused on the mission, your boss needs to give you more missions where you blow shit up or deny the enemy assets.
All right.
I don't think that's gonna be entirely true though. Like, you probably should have gotten some for when you like blew up that drug lab.
I don't think we did.
I think he.
Well, that may not have been enemy assets though.
Oh no,
I don't know.
I think it was because I don't think his was sabotage at that time.
It was. It's always
Yeah.
been sabotage.
No, it has not always been sabotage, but
I
it's
mean, it
been
was
sabotage
sabotage
for a long time.
I think it was sabotage before we did that.
Yes, probably. I don't know. That might not have been any. Anyway, yeah.
Eh,
Basically,
Uh,
sabotage is about literally, it's like phrased as imperial, but it's like acts of destruction, asset denial, disrupt operations any way possible, manufacture of weapons, troop movements, ship movements, banking systems, or any other key operation. I mean, so technically, by taking the base, you did deny them the asset, even though you wanted the stuff. So I could see a +5 there if the other guys are okay with that.
I'm okay with it.
Like
Sure.
you did kind of deny them the asset. Like, you, as a mission thing, you wanted to take something out of it, but just by forcing them to destroy it, that means they don't have that asset anymore.
Mhm.
So we can do a +5 there. Let's see. Boots' duty is personnel, which
Yep.
is more than machines, credits, or informations. It's people are the most vital assets. Safety, well-being, capacity for success.
I could argue either way.
So, well, I'm about to say. So the funny thing is, this last sentence starts with "No one should be left behind." However, the sentence ends with "Missions are successful when no one dies." You did actually pull that mission off with no casualties.
Yeah.
If it was
Just
anyone
like,
else,
no
you'd
one
have to
got
go
died,
through a
but then
thing,
also
because
no
it
one
was Camo, you
dies.
kind of
And
filtered it out.
you did disable the enemy ship in like one shot, so there was no casualties. So yeah, let's go for a +5 for everybody.
Yay!
You actually did a military operation. Everybody did their stuff. Did you guys roll over 100 yet?
Yes, I believe
Yeah,
so.
I think we
that's
get 100.
5 over now.
Is this your second contribution rank?
Yeah, second.
Okay, so think about that. Let me. Oh, I don't have the holocron open anymore. That's right. Let me pull that back up. So, because it's been a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Sorry, once again, oh yeah, so we all hit duty. Yay! Increase in duty.
45, 75, 95, 105. Yeah.
God damn it! Stop!
With
No,
the ship-
don't add things or anything. I want to fucking search.
Sorry.
No, it's me. Sorry, I'm yelling at the PDF. I like accidentally control pasted, and because the GM holocron is like a fan-made unsecured thing, it's like, oh, well, you want to copy paste some text randomly into it? No, I want to search. You fool! You absolute buffoon!
We have a decent
Also,
progress today.
morality rewards, morality roll, or whatever.
Yeah, have you guys got any morality to roll? No, is it contribution right? If you got it to roll, you know better than me.
Actually, what is the fucking? Oh yeah, that's right. You said okay. Hang on.
Contribution rank. Okay.
Oh, right, that's 2 plus. I have 1. What?
Yeah, no, I had 3, so nothing changes.
All right, you stay on the even keel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
all
I'm
right.
just-
Okay, hold on.
I'm
gotta
just
look at the thing.
thinking over if I actually did.
Duty
activate
as a
morality.
threshold. Because we're still on duty.
Mhm.
My brain will not shift from duty
Okay.
to conflict until I've read the whole thing.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Okay. No, it's not a big deal. Just I'm, only one brain. Okay, so group's contribution rank. Where is the actual? Okay, managing alliance rewards. Here we go. So, so when your combined duty exceeds 100, rewards are for your contribution. So you're at contribution rank 2, which means you're all tested soldiers. You were respected and trusted by the general level of the Republic forces. And honestly, all of you should probably be decently ranked too. But we'll decide if Boots ever wants to take officer before he gets pumped to NCO. Where was I?
Yeah.
So you can do equipment. Each PC chooses one piece of equipment, weapon, armor, gear, etc., to receive of rarity 3 plus current contribution rank, which is 2.
So 5.
Select a vehicle. You choose one vehicle or starship that cannot have a rarity greater than 3 plus current contribution rank, so 5 total. And strategic asset. This lets you basically for free get a specific thing. Temporary access to a bigger ship, additional operatives or agents like unit reinforcements, cross-check stuff. That's very narrative and fluffy, and I don't know if you guys will need it, but it's important to think.
Is it
You can also choose to basically be like, to reset their duty to boost your duty to 3 plus current contribution rank.
Okay.
To basically, so when you reset, you'd get more. But I don't think you guys need to bother with that.
Yeah.
So it's like every time you get more, you get 5 more, I guess.
Well, so the game normally says reset to 0. However, I don't like that because then it's mathematically impossible for anybody to roll duty for like forever, especially with the way our game is.
Yeah.
Like once again, I believe these guys have underestimated like how much of a pain in the ass, especially because there are no hard and fast rules on how much duty you get when you do stuff. There are some examples in some adventures, but like in the core book of Age of Rebellion, when it discusses duty as a concept, like I'm scrolling through where all that stuff is reprinted in the Holocron. Gee, guess what? There's other than that like 3+ current contribution rank, there's no at all mention of like how you should actually increase your duty value. Just that your duty value exists. So I don't like to reset it to 0.
I
I
reset
reset
5 over, I believe.
Yeah, 5
Okay.
over.
Well, I guess the question is who gets the
Well, when you rank up, everybody resets to 2-5.
Oh, everyone to 5. Okay.
Yeah.
So we start at 20.
Because you're basically, it's almost like a level bar, right? Like you pop 2, you reset the level. So your contribution, you have cleared contribution rank 1. You are now contribution rank 2.
Yeah.
So do we all get one of those things, or is it one of the above?
So
You pick one of them, and then that gives like if you pick equipment, everybody gets one piece of equipment. If you pick vehicle, the party gets a vehicle, etc.
I don't think
What's
we need
the
equipment? So.
Arky's
It's 5.
rarity?
It's 5. That's why I'm like.
Okay, yeah, you could get that in.
Well,
That would make sense. Like I said, you guys are becoming broaderly respected. Like Aramaa's reputation as a general maybe starting to climb out of a little bit of a nosedive. Wevu's kind of coming into her own as a commander. You clones are like building up reputations and experience. And
Yeah,
so you
Aquitance is one of the Aquitance is one of those things where they just like, oh, we'll just wiggly change the stats between both.
Yeah, it's a little wiggly. Well, and I mean there are multiple versions. This is the funny thing about timelines, like I think the version
RTS. Because there's one from Dawn of Rebellion and then RTS.
Well, so Dawn of Rebellion is the Rebels era. That would be the Imperial Command Cruiser refit.
Okay.
So it's the same shell, but the ship has been rebuilt for different purposes. Yeah, so I think we use the Rise of the Separatists stat line in my vehicle list because that is supposed to be the Clone Wars era light cruiser.
Yeah.
So we all get we get a cool ship. That's cool.
Well, no. That's what I would like to pick. We still got to actually decide.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Vehicle is you as a party, you pick one of these things.
Yes.
If you pick vehicle, you get one vehicle as a party thing.
Yes.
For the equipment thing, I don't really know what we
Each
get.
PC gets one piece of equipment that is rarity 5+. And I got to be real strategically. The vehicle is infinitely more valuable to you guys.
Yeah,
Like I know you guys like cool shit, but you have decent amounts of money, and your face is really good at yelling at people to sell them shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we need the equipment because we already kind of have what we need.
I'm down for the vehicle.
Oh yeah, and Omega did mention earlier that we can basically if we get the retrofitted hangar, we can swap out the
Oh no, actually you don't even have to do the retrofit.
that's
like
right, that's right.
It holds like shuttles and land speeders.
Yeah,
It's got a we can pull up some images of the architect.
Oh, it's got 2 hard points too. So,
Yeah, no, if we put in the hangar, we can like store like fighters and stuff. But yeah, I think we have to swap out if we want to take Sierra Mobile. We have to swap out the shuttles and land speeders. I think it was.
Yeah, cause so here's the also sometimes called the Jedi light cruiser. The Architect's class light cruiser is a light escort cruiser.
Damn.
Yeah, now you recognize the Imperial model.
Yeah.
So that you see that little snip in the front, you know, that's basically dock space. Like the bridge tower is on the back. You've got the triple engines like a Consular, and then in the Imperial version, that's a rack for ties or shuttles. So in the Republic version, you can use that to hold space for larger shuttlecraft, or it can carry lane speeders to basically launch out of there. So yes, based on the scaling, you should be able to park and link Sierra Mobile in the center there, so this thing can drive it around.
Yeah. And honestly, if we pick up a retrofitted hangar bay, we can still probably shove a few maybe shuttles and fighters in there.
Hangar bay, the magical space you get, you know, hard points are like basically, you know, customization room. That's like empty bulkheads, spare quarters, you know, the kind of weird overhead space you leave in a ship hull because the designer's like, listen, for the physics, we need a crawl space here because otherwise your hull doesn't make sense. And then you're like, but why is it empty? Well, you didn't pay us to put anything in it. So when you use up customization hard points, it's like, okay, we're gonna slap shit in this crawl space. We're gonna remove the redundant closet on deck 4. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think the hangar is only.
Considering also how expensive it is, I think it works because like besides the equipment and the vehicle, what else was on like the duty list for like things?
Strategic
Strategic assets.
Yep.
So you could get like temporary access to like even bigger ships, you know, additional clone units. You could call another Jedi to come by for like a mission kind of a thing, but the way you guys are settled, I don't think you really need that kind of stuff.
No, unless it's because it's yeah.
That would be very specific if you guys like rolled up a duty before a big mission. You would be like, "Hey, we need some additional support down here." But I think just adding to your fleet coverage and giving you more wiggle room in vehicles is probably a good idea.
Yes, and now Wevu has a giant ship. She could maybe use to airdrops from things or like space drops and things.
I mean, at the very least, she can yell at people.
Oh, yeah.
Vehicle crews are fun. As you'll
Oh, yeah.
notice, the crew complement of this is 100. Like,
Oh yeah, and my gunnery can be very well go to use here because
Yes,
that
you can
goes
yell
for
gunnery.
everyone here.
Actually, the thing, if we get the ship, do we get new people to pilot it?
yes, no, it will come with a crew.
Yeah, I'll come with
Okay.
her.
Because that's, again, military thing. These are cross branches. The Republic Army is not the Republic Navy. I think technically in the drafting of the Grand Army of the Republic, like some of them are assigned to naval duty, but they're technically separate branches. So you get Navy officers, only most of which are clones.
I just had the thought of like we buy the ship and then like we walk in. It's like, oh right, we didn't buy any crewmates. It was just the 4 of us.
That's
No,
not
we're not
mercenary.
playing mercenary right now, or I'm sure that can happen.
I mean, if we wanted that, I'd just say get a Kazanti because I love
It's
Kazanti.
not
No, at
where
least-
I had to walk in and like SPX and command an entire ship myself to try to get off the junk planet.
Oh yeah, we
Yes,
did 2
you-
ships.
You scavenged a crashed ship hull. Yes, that did
Also, Omega, at least in Planet Mercenary, you get 3 grunts automatically. So therefore, if there's 4 player characters, there's technically like 15 people.
12 grunts.
Fair enough. But yeah, so this has a crew complement of like 100. So yeah, no. And again, that includes like all staff. So like gunnery crews, all the bridge crew, all your actual, utility crewmen, a full officer crew, the whole thing. Which
That's
reminds me,
nice.
I'll have to generate. If we're settled on picking it,
Yeah, that's what I like. If anyone else has anything else, please.
It's
speak
just like
up.
I don't really know.
everybody said they're okay with it.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, we're picking it.
With
Did we
that.
also do a preview to you to buy Sierra Mobile last time?
No,
or
we,
no?
we flat out bought Sierra Mobile. We sold the slaving ship.
Oh yeah.
And basically ordered it from the shipyard.
What
I
did we
believe
use?
last time you guys did not get a vehicle because the rarity was low enough that it was just like, we'll take free shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think we just got something useful. I guess. Can't remember.
All right, but okay, so I will come up with I'll do a little profile on who your new captain is.
Cool.
You can hang out with them. They can stand arms folded behind their back on the deck all the time.
Wevu perfect.
They'll probably have mutton chops or huge sideburns. Even if they're
I
a woman,
think
they
Wevu
have
would
super huge
probably-
sideburns. Listen, have you seen any extra in a naval uniform in Star Wars? 2, have you seen any extra in a Star Wars cartoon in a naval uniform? Like, it's part of the Imperial / Republic grooming standard. Sideburns are okay, as are mutton chops.
Actually, what was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, so yeah, we're also 6, so we can't get the thing. So that means we can store up to as much sil as the silhouette maximum sil 4. And this is the thing I find fucking wild about the retrofitted hangar bay. It has 5 mods that just goes +1 maximum sil capacity. Just
Oh
Yeah,
my.
I mean, those go up, but yes, you can trick that out. So yeah, you could. What is it? Max is 6, right? 6 still total, right?
No. It doesn't say a total here. But
Okay.
it's
How's it phrased again?
It's what you have written here is requires silhouettes 5, stores a maximum of ship sil with individual ships no bigger than sil -2 and smaller vehicles. Mods 5.
Okay, so
+1.
total is the ship silhouette. So yeah, it is 6.
That's still pretty good. But you can put Sierra Mobile in
So
there.
that's 2 starfighters by default, basically. And it has a pre-existing dock space because it has vehicle complements already.
Yes.
And then if you expand that out, you might be able to make it so you can carry like a third fighter type vehicle. All right, I'm going to cut the recording here.
Same.
I had fun.
So, you know,
See ya.
don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that session. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, thanks, longer, but it worked out.
Bye.
Bye.